Dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan Agribusiness. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang
The topic for the question is about the first day SSTA 2023 and all about the material of the SSTA 2023. Okay, I will wait you until 9:10 GMT plus 7. So, guys, for the winner, will get a certificate for us from us. For the code is 054047. I repeat again for the code 054047. Okay. I'm still waiting you guys, okay? You have 3 minutes to join, okay guys? Okay, let's say hi to our player here. Maybe you can scroll down. Okay, there are Zara, May, XXX, Monica, and Chacha, and so on. Okay, we have 2 minutes here. I'm still waiting, you guys. Please join our quizzes. Okay, yeah here. Hello, yeah, and Charisma here. Abdul, Supernan. Okay, you enter your nickname, ya guys, not your real name. Okay, Yeezy. Okay, we have 1 minute to play this game. Okay. Okay, the code is 054047. You can go to joinmyquiz.com and enter the code 054047. Okay? Okay, there are 26 players here. Okay, because it's 9:10 a.m. GMT plus 7, let's start our game. So, for the crew, you can start the game. Okay, let's start it, guys. Have fun. Okay, I'll wait you here, guys. You can choose the right answer for the 4 or 5 choices there. Okay. Wait. Okay. The first winner here, Super Nun. It's still Super Nun, and Haura and Nad. Nad is in the second position, guys. Okay, and Yaya on the third position. Okay, Super Nun is still the first. Okay, on the first position, guys. Okay, Abdul on the Oh, Monica on the second position, but our first position still Super Nun, guys. Okay, Abdul on the second position and Husna still in the third position. Who can on the first position? Okay, Abdul on the first position and Husna on the second position and Supernan on the third position, guys. Yeah, I think it's a very competitive competition, yeah, guys. Okay. Okay, Husna on the first position, guys. Ayo Abdul, let's on the first position again, Abdul. Where is Supernan? Why is he not in first position again? Okay, Monica. Oh, Supernan comeback, guys, on the fourth position. Okay, I will wait you until 9:15, everyone. Okay. Okay, we have 1 minute for finish this game. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have a winner here. Okay, for the first position is Husna. So congratulations to Husna. For Husna, you can give your name and your email to personal chat to me, Ingar. And congratulations to the winner. Uh, once again, please chat your name and email in personal chat or on WhatsApp group. Okay, everyone, we hope you enjoy the game as much as we did. And until next time, stay active and keep your spirit to accept the following material. Thank you. I'll give back to Chantika.
Thank you, Miss Ingar, for this fun game and congratulations to be winner. The next agenda, the main agenda which we are waiting for explanation from the speaker. But before that, we invite our moderator. First of all, let me introduce the moderator. He is agribusiness student and very attractive student. Not only in academic, he also active in organization agribusiness. So please welcome to Pramanda Khairul Ihsan.
Harusnya jam berapa sih, Mas? Yes? Nah, rotok miring. Tetapmu tapi. Siap. Oke, satu. Berapa sih? Satu, dua. Hello, good morning for everyone. Thank you for Chantika to having me as a moderator for today. Okay, Manda Hurulisan. I am the moderator for today. There will be lead the discussions and then the presentations for the speaker for today. I have some quotes for you guys that is given by a wise man when I high school is we can get a knowledge for easy with easily way if we're happy to get it. And then I hope for all the participants that join in summer school on Tropical Agribusiness 2023 for this day until the last day, you have a spirit and then you keep your fire up on yourself to join to summer school. And then I hope you will get a new knowledge or insight that can improve to improve for yourself. Okay, maybe I will tell you about these rules for today. A second day is not gonna be difference for the first day itself. There is still same for the session. There is a two session with a two speaker. It's in each session. For the session 3, there is a two speakers. And then the second session 4 is the two speakers too. And then the second 3 there is a speaker from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta is Dr. Insinyur Widodo. And then the second speaker is Dr. Faridah Yahya from University Malaysia Terengganu. Okay. Maybe there for second day there is now gonna be different, but there's some new topic that different with the first day. There is a first day that talk about the rural development, and yeah, there's second day there is a rural development too. But we will more focusing in the gag fruit by the speaker from Malaysia. And then I think there is new knowledge because yeah, I for personally I don't really have more information to the gag fruit itself, and I really interested to hear about the material from the speaker about the gag fruit. And then for the first day, I think that for this participant it's really cool because maybe the committee is always be agree with my statement because for the participant just join for from the 9 a.m. until the 3 p.m. I hope for all the participants will be joined like the first day until the last day on 3rd August. Because yeah, on the 3rd August itself will be another different speakers that can improve your knowledge about the agri business. Okay, for the first day, let's talk about the first day. With the moderator, there is my friends, is Miss Nadia, and then yeah, for today is me. I have several things that may be different like my friends, and I hope I can lead for discussion and presentation for today. You see the good as my friends. I hope. Yeah. Okay, maybe let's see the topic. Maybe for the participant that don't know the topic for today, on the session 3 will be topic is challenge and opportunity of e-commerce in agribusiness. Yeah, we know that e-commerce now is really common for this day, for the globalization for 2023. And then yeah, we must know about the e-commerce. Like in Indonesia there is a Shopee, or maybe in the globally there is Amazon. There is e-commerce too. Yeah. And then there's 2 speakers that will be talk about the gag fruit itself, and then the last speakers will be talk about impact of agriculture digitalization on rural community development. For all the topic is really interesting, I guess, for me, and I hope you guys really agree with mine too. And then let's talk about summer school for last year. For the last years, the summer school is commonly bring the topic, but I think that it's now really talk about the rural development. And then I guess for the first day that we talk about IoT in a rural area, and then for second day there is a talk about the digitalizations in the rural development. For the last year and summer school, I think that we talk about the agrotourism. We more talk about the agrotourism than impact for the agrotourism, and it's really cool for the committees, I guess, because in every years the committees make an innovation by choose the topic or focus on topic like a difference with the last year. Yeah, and then if we talk about the last year, for the concept itself, the concept is not really as good as for this year. I guess there is a lot of improve by the committees, like there is a streaming and YouTube, and then the Zoom this kind become like this. Yeah, I think that's really got improved, and the committees try to make the participant more enjoy the event, like they giving a games or giving information that really interesting. Yeah, I think that's it about the last year. but the difference that's really can seen explicit is the system and the concept for the day. Last year, maybe the participant or maybe the speaker that joined for the summer school on tropical agribusiness last year, there are several days, like 5 days, 5 days for the material. But in every day there is a two speaker. There are only two material for the day, and I think that because a lot of university have a in break break, I guess, in break timelines on the academic, and then the committees make the decision to get a full day for the summer school, and then but that with pricing they're pricing the material like a four material for the day. Okay. Oh yeah, I will remind for the all participants to join this second day and the last day, because in every day, in each day of summer school, there are assignment that will be give by the committees, and then for the for the yesterday, I wanna ask for the committees how many participants that doing the assignment. 38 from 70 participant. 38 for 70 participant. Yeah, maybe I hope there is, I think, yeah, is more than half for participant, right? But I hope all the participant can do assignment, because because in the last day we'll announce about the assignment, yeah, the best assignment or the best participant, and then don't forget to always ask and always being active in summer school, because there's just not the best participant, but there is a most active participant too, right? Now I think because there is two awards for the last year, for the last day. I hope that for all the participants can more have a fire in himself, on herself, to more active in summer school, yeah. Because if you're not active in your life, and you will get difficult to active in your love. Yes, like me. My love story is not really good. It's not very smooth. And all my friends too. My friends have a lot of love story that is complicated too. Alright? Yes, my friend that's a maybe too. And I hope the summer school can improve not just only in agribusiness aspect, but can improve in the general aspect too. Like maybe there is some, maybe in several university there is now have any topic about a new department, or maybe study program like rural development. There maybe they're now focusing, and maybe and the participant can get new information by the summer school. From based on last year, I can see the new innovation, right, in the topic, and based on my experiences, I don't have more information about the topic, like fruit that I can say. And then for the rural development, for rural development, I guess there's a new topic for me, because in rural in Indonesia, we can say that still a lot of part in Indonesia is just based on rural area, and then still now get IoT, or maybe still use old school way to doing agricultural activities. And I hope that from the Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta for giving information about the rural development and IoT can make a participants, or not just all the participants, for the committees itself to can develop together on the rural area, not just on the city area. Just a lot of people just think that city area cannot do the agriculture because a lot of lands in agricultural aspect that can be changed to the industry aspect. And I cannot lie that for today for this day, industry will be more beneficial, yeah, for as a material industry will be beneficial. But yeah, agriculture has a main thing, I guess, in the people life, because if you do not eat, you cannot live, right? But what if that not no there is no lands, or maybe there is no agricultural activity to to complete, no, to complete, to give uh to complete your desire for it. What if there is no agricultural land, just only industry? Yeah, there is no way that you will eat oil, or maybe you eat solar, or you just eat. Okay, Dr. Widodo, I guess it seems already joined with us. Dr. Widodo. Okay, Dr. Widodo already joined with us. Hello, doctor. Are you ready to give the material? Okay. Okay, doctor. I will introduce you for the participant for itself. And the second day, the end of session 3, that is Dr. Insinyur Widodo MP for the Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. They will be bring the topic, the challenge and opportunity of e-commerce in agribusiness. The Dr. Widodo is a lecturer in UMY, and then the Dr. Widodo have the expertise like farm management, consumer behavior, economics, modelings, and agricultural economic. Yeah, e-commerce, that I can say e-commerce is really not, yeah, it's common for this day, because the globalization itself can improve for the commercial from the door to door, become like the online and more electronic for commerce. And I think that is will be interesting topic, because it's really related by nowadays. Okay, doctor, you have a 40 minutes. You have a 40 minutes to giving the material, and then we next to the Q&A for 30 minutes, right? Okay. For the participant, I hope you can follow these materials with seriously, because yeah, in the for the second day we have assignment too. Okay, maybe for Dr. Widodo, time is yours.
E-commerce and agribusiness. Okay. Uh, let me share to share our screen. Okay, wait, 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 wait. I'm sorry. Okay. Yang mana?
Sudah bisa. Oh, materinya yang Bapak mau buka yang mana, Pak? Oh, coba balik lagi ke Zoom tadi, Pak.
Yang.
Nah, diklik yang ini aja, Pak.
Oke.
Share. So, nggak ada soalnya kan, Pak?
Oke, berarti share-nya dari sini.
Iya. Tetap
Oke.
tadi Bapak presentasi dari itu yang dari PPT. Iya, show-nya
Oke.
Bapak dari situ.
Di sini.
Iya.
Sini.
Bapak dikonfirmasi sudah terlihat.
Okay, I have shared my screen. Any one of you should see my screen today, this morning. I need your report, please. One of you. Hello. Moderator, have you ever seen my screen? Okay, thank you. E-commerce and agribusiness. All we know that today era and today time, all of us never thought to the e-commerce. When we hold a handphone, we will open some e-commerce. And today, what is e-commerce? Okay, I will discuss about e-commerce. All e-commerce is same to the conventional commerce. This is a tool to sell and to buy service or a goods. That's the different from conventional is the media of meeting of us and the seller. In the conventional, we meet directly to the seller. In the e-commerce, we as a buyer will meet our seller through internet media, maybe website, social media, like TikTok, like Facebook and etc., or maybe instant messenger like WhatsApp that very familiar to us. This morning, my wife she checked status her install operator warung ya, warung nasi ya, about rice for this morning. My wife opened the status of the stall owner. What she want to buy. So I think my wife this morning has operated social messenger to operate the e-commerce, and the store operator, the store owner, have up status what they sell this morning for our request. This is a simple of e-commerce. E-commerce is simple like that. Yes, just using internet media to sell our goods or our services. This is a symbol of e-commerce. Okay, and then there are some classification of e-commerce. There is C2C, like my wife this morning, or maybe you this morning have opened application like Kalapa, or maybe Shopee, or maybe international C2C e-commerce like eBay, Amazon, and etc. This morning, you have act as a buyer in the C2C platform. So, what is the C2C? C2C is transaction between customer like us and with the person that sells goods. Okay. My hobby is cycling, so every day, every morning, I will check on eBay what I need that may be sold by another person in another words, in another part words, maybe in Japan, from Japan, or from UK, from USA, and etc. Okay, this is C2C platform. I maybe use Shopee, Bukalapak, and etc. to sales our use goods. If we not use our hand like this, may we sells my our handphone to Kalapa or maybe in Shopee. If you has borrowing with your laptop or maybe your bicycle, you may up your bicycle and sold in Shopee, Kalapa, Tokopedia, and etc. In this platform, we will connect to another person that needs what I have up in the form. This is C2C, from customer to customers. And the second one is business to customers. In this e-commerce, a businessman or maybe a company share their customer through online media. You maybe open like Kentucky, or maybe if you want to have lunch next time, we will open like Kentucky or maybe Olive or another to buy a lunch. Okay. In this platform, a company show their customer like us to buy what they want to sell. This is business to customer platform, and the third one is business to business. And now we can meet some companies that sell another companies to search that what the partner companies want to buy. Maybe seed company may up what they sell in their website, and a farmer may open and may buy in the website that been built by the seed company. This is a B2B transaction between two companies. Yes. Through an online platform. Usually, the first company share short input that will be processed by the second companies. So the first and the second company may meet in the online platform. Okay, and the third one is the fourth one is customer to business. In this platform, e-commerce serve consumer offer their product or services to the company. Uh, Postgraduates, a postgraduate may be a graduate, graduated maybe look for a job from a company. Oh, in this one, the company will open a job fair in their website, and customer will open and registry their set. This is customer to company. The customer offer their service like their labor to the company. And the fifth one is government to customer. And the last one, government usually said as government to community. In this platform, government serve the community through online platform. If we want to apply a card of ID, KTP in Indonesia, maybe open platform online and that paid by our government. Okay. Or maybe if we want to have a card of riding license, maybe we will open application that served by Polri, the police of Republic Indonesia. Okay, this is the G2C platform, government to community. This is some kinds of e-commerce. Maybe some business combine C2C and B2C, like business that I will say in the next. Okay. And now I will what is the advantage of e-commerce? The first one, the e-commerce enables business to reach a worldwide customer without geographic boundary. This morning, I opened eBay to see what maybe I want to buy to sports my hobby. Sorry, this is every morning I will buy, or maybe I search maybe a wheelset, or maybe sandal, or etc. Okay, this is e-commerce will enable business to reach worldwide customers. And the second one is 24/7 benefit. It means that e-commerce enables the business to serve their customer 24 hours a day and 7 days a week continually. Okay, so the e-commerce provides customer flexibility whenever they want to search a good, whenever they want to shop goods, maybe in the midnight, we wake up and we want to search someone, something that I want and that we want to shop. We can open e-commerce. Okay, and the third one is e-commerce give cost reduction. E-commerce enable to save expenses related to renting or owning physical store. Okay, if we have e-commerce, we will not have storage. We won't will not have physical store. Tidak harus punya toko fisik ya. Okay, and less staffing. Only one staff is enough. This is very different from conventional commerce that must have more staff, maybe 5, maybe and more. And the cost reduction may be from warehouse. There is only a little warehouse, or maybe we can use our partner warehouse to store our goods that we will sold. So we can act as a job shipper. We have no warehouse, we have no goods, but we can sell goods. Okay, this is very costless. Okay, and another cost will cost reduction. Okay, and the next we can meet by precision buyer. Okay, and this morning we open and this morning I open YouTube. And in the YouTube, I'm provided advertisement that that what really I want to buy. It means that the seller may meet a precision buyer because they only meet a buyer that really want to buy that the seller sells. Okay, why? Because the e-commerce collect, analyze the customer data. The e-commerce have collect my data that in the last time I searched some goods like maybe sandal or maybe bicycle. Okay, okay. So the e-commerce may meet a precision buyer, and last, the e-commerce enable customer complete the transaction quickly. Why? Because the customer can apply many tools to complete the transaction, like maybe use mobile banking, or maybe e-wallet, or maybe use a credit card to complete their transaction. But if we want a positive side of e-commerce, that's next we want to share threats and disadvantage of e-commerce. The first one is cyber security risk. Okay, participant audience. If we register to a platform, the platform will ask to ask, what is your name, what is you are, and date, and place birth, and your address, and maybe they want to collect our friend's number. This is a sensitive data from us that collect by e-commerce platform. The question is, they want to they collect our individual data. What for? The first one. And the second one, is the e-commerce handling our individual data safely? This is the second question that we want to ask to them. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can access e-commerce without registration. Then in the registration, we may allow the e-commerce to collect our data. This is the first one. And the second, payment fraud. If we have credit cards, maybe our data of credit cards may be stolen. What for? They stole our credit card data. Yeah, they use a stolen credit card to finish, to complete the buying process. So if our data of credit card is stolen, we may we not use our credit card, but we will pay to our bank to the goods that have bought by another ones. Okay, and the first one of the threat and disadvantage is free competition. Yes. In this day, Indonesia government have regulated e-commerce from another country. E-commerce only can sell a goods that values more than 1 million. Okay, why? Because the outside country have destroyed SME or maybe small farming and take away the SME, small medium enterprise business. Okay, this is a threat and disadvantage of e-commerce. And the fourth one is a counterfeit product. Counterfeit product may be sold by an irresponsible seller. They will get a high profit from counterfeit product. The first one, and the second one, they may destroy our reputation of my company, reputation of our brand, and maybe this is destroyed customer trust to our brand reputation. This is very dangerous for us as a businessman. And the fail is regulatory compliant commerce may be comply to regulatory of data privacy, customer protection, taxation, and cost boundaries. Okay. If we want to send goods like maybe animals, or we will ask to give a pass letter that stated that the animal can be sold to another country or another area. Okay. And the last one is return and refund policies. Customer may be return uh, our goods that sells to them with some reasons. So e-commerce must give a policy of return and refund. This is an essential uh, to protect customer satisfaction on this online transaction. Okay. And in agribusiness, e-commerce may be played in some stand of agribusiness. The first one, online market of agricultural product. In this platform of e-commerce, farmer and farming producer, another farming producer may sell their product directly to their customer on online market platform. In this type of e-commerce is hard to develop because some characteristic of agricultural product like low value, bulky, and extra maybe can easily destroyed. Okay, and the second one is wholesale online online market. In this e-commerce enable farmer to sell their product in bulk key to retailer. In Indonesia, maybe to traditional market or sell to a wholesaler or maybe to another collecting seller. They operate from one village to another village, or maybe a farmer may sell to another processor in another city, another area. And the last one, e-commerce and agribusiness may imply in providing seeds, seeding, fertilizer. In this platform, producer enable supply farmer directly some farming inputs like deposit, they will chicken, maybe seeds, rice seeds, coconut seed, nut seed, and etc. Maybe some seedling like kelapa sawit, ya, kelapa sawit seedling. Okay. The next one, e-commerce may be operate for farm equipment marketing. farmer may order a tool that they want to operate in their farming to the tool producer, and seller maybe show or maybe build, maybe produce a tool that ordered by the farmer by online media. Okay, and the next one is this is uh, farming education and training. Some institution like government agency, community services, uh, uh, perguruan tinggi, higher education like our institution may educate the farmer to implement good practices agriculture, good handling agriculture, good processes of agricultural product and extra good marketing of agricultural product. This is maybe applied in e-commerce. And the last one is farm funding. Some bank have a mobile application that lets a farmer to get funding by through the mobile banking. Okay, the agribusiness have faced some challenges on flight of e-commerce. The first one is the digital literacy of farmer. We all know that our farmer is lacks in education, so they are old. So the most of our farmer may lack experience in using digital technology. Okay, my father, 80 years old. He never hand handphone. If I want to give him a handphone, uh, he did not want to operate it. No, so they refused our my handphone that I give to them. Why? Because I can operate it in the handphone. So my father is a farmer, is a symbol, uh, a sample of a farmer that lack experience in using digital technology. And another farmer may be sent to my father that lack experience, yeah, less literacy and digital. Yeah, this is a condition of farmer in Indonesia and in my country. And the second one, the challenge of e-commerce on agribusiness is internet access. Last month I go to Gunung Kidul. This is area of Yogyakarta. Not so rural, but I don't have access of internet. Why? Because there is no signal in there. So the internet channel is another challenge in application of e-commerce and agribusiness. Because what? Why? Because internet access is one essential to operate e-commerce. Okay. The third one is product information. Yeah. Our research shown that most of SME, small medium enterprises, most of farmers may may not know what kind of product that one by their customer. Farmer maybe produce a product as usually as they did not know what kind of product that market want to buy. Why? Because they are lack information of product. Farmer may be lack informed the product quality, product quantity, and etc. This minimal information about the product that must be produced by the farmer may decrease customer trust to agricultural product, to agricultural marketing. Okay. My I have discussed with another colleague, another docent that have shown application that enable farmer to sell a rice in the platform. Okay, the farmer have been training how to take photography, a photo of the rice, and they have trained how to describe. But what they said, what the rice they showed are different from the photo, different from that they have described. Why? Because minimal information. Okay, and the next is logistic and distribution system. Yeah, next, rural is less of logistic and distribution facility. This is obstacle that faced by farmer in the rural. Some agricultural product must distribute soon, but there is no facility to distribute it. This is true. This is a condition that obstacle the farmer to maintain the freshness of their product to the customer. And next, agribusiness is challenged by some challenge. The next one is competing to traditional market channel. Yes. Okay. I have searched and some e-commerce platform. Some customer rely on that. They take a higher price that have given by e-commerce. This is a situation that a trader and e-commerce may take a higher price for customers. Okay, and the next is change in behavior. We as a customer of a product may give a suggestion to producer what we want to consume are, and this is not deliver, and this information is not delivered to farmer. This is a challenge. There is a lack information because the consumer need is changed and the change not delivered to farmer. Okay, and next regulation. I have said before previously that some agricultural product need a quarantine pass to be delivered to another country or maybe another province. Okay, and next is product standard. Consumer have no chance to check the quality. We as a buyer cannot hold good that seller sold to us. We as a buyer only see, only look from the photo, only check from the description. So if the buyer not sure with the photo, not sure with the description, we as a buyer will not buy the product because I don't know what kind of standard of this product the seller sold to us. And the next is this is the nature of agricultural product. The nature of agricultural product is better depending producing. So the quality, quantity, continuity of farm production is depend to weather situation. Our land page is ready to be harvested because this night has rainy hardly rainy hardly, so we can harvest our rice. This is why the agricultural production is depends to the weather situation. So we can maybe we cannot serve our customer timely due to the weather situation. And the last one is agricultural product is in nature bulky and less value produced in a spread of a large area. It means that the collecting and distributing are costly from farm area to the customer table. Okay, and we will give a story of success e-commerce in Indonesia. I will give to a story. First one is Tani Hub, and the second one is e-fishery. Tani Hub and e-fishery is not the only e-commerce that applies on agribusiness. If we search in our Android, search in Play Store and search agricultural agribusiness, we will find some of application that serve us to e-commerce. But I want to give you an example of Tiny Hub and e-fishery, and because we want to learn from them. The first one is Tiny Hub. This is the logo of Tiny Hub. Firstly, Tiny Hub is a B2B2C. It means that the Tiny Hub serve business, serve direct customer and user customer. This is Tiny Hub that founded in 2016. The Tiny Hub want to connect a local farmer. They want to sell the local farmer product with their customers, both end user and intermediate user. It means that the Tiny Hub will sell a product from farmer to end user, to consumer and intermediate user. But in 2022, the Tiny Hub stopped to sell to end user. So we, as end user of vegetable, end user of fruits, may not buy through the Tiny Hub because they have stopped to sell to us as an end user. But the Tiny Hub have focused to intermediate user like hotel, restaurant, cafe, horeca, supermarket, and the small medium enterprises. If you have warung nasi padang, you may bought some chicken, bought some rice through the Tiny Hub. And now the Tiny Hub has reformed to B2B platform, not a combine of B2B and B2C platform. And this time, okay, I want to give you information the key success of the Tiny Hub. The first one is the Tiny Hub and their staff focus on quality and continuity of product that they sell, to their intermediary customer. The staff will go to farming fields and engage the farmer to maintain the quality and continuity of their farm product. So the Tiny Hub have some staff that engage the some farmer to produce a qualified farm product. And the second one, the key success is networking. Tiny Hub is widespread of networking of intermediate user like hotel, restaurant, cafe, and etc. They claim have partner to more than with thousands of intermediate users. This is a very wide networking, I think. And the third one is they surprise the customer creatively. The tiny hub will serve what they want to buy. Like this is this is a product that maybe must be built by the tiny product, or maybe cut before by tiny product, or maybe grind before, and maybe wash before they sold to their customer. This is a creative surprise to their customer. They ask the customer, what you want to buy from us? I will serve you privately. Okay, this is creative surprise, I think. Okay, and not only good surprise, creative surprise. The tiny hub has a well distribution handling. We see here in the picture that tiny hub operate a special truck that can maintain the farm product quality. This is oh, this is a well distribution that may not meet in general track, I think. Okay. F. Oh, okay. And the fifth one, Tani have sold some variety of agricultural product. They may sold fruits, vegetable, eggs, fish, and another rice, some rice that they maybe sell to their intermediate user. And the second one is e-fishery. This is different from Taniap. The e-fishery facilitating the fish and shrimp farmer in application of technology of farming to marketing. Okay, the e-fishery have e-feeder. They have named that in this e-feeder can automatically give a feed to their fish, to their shrimp timely. This is an automatic solution to give feed to their fish. And the e-fishery claim that this e-feeder technology can increase the productivity, can increase the product of fish and the shrimp that the farmer cultivating. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. And e-fishery have partnership with fish farmer. What the activity farming capital says, they connect the farmer through the financial institution, and they may land e-feeder. This is an automatic machine that enable give feed to their fish that may be raised fish marketing. And the fishery marketing their farmer product or base. And the last one, the advisors educated and train the farmer how to use the repeater, how to plan their fisheries and so on. And the second is partnership with shrimp farmer. There is no there is only some activity in this partnership. Promote same feed of producer farmer to their farmer and educate the farmer to good cultivating of shrimp. Okay, and this is the last one from me. What lesson learned from the two cases that I have said previously? Okay, if we want to build a startup on agribusiness e-commerce, I suggest to hold full activity. The first, engage the farmer group on marketing and their agricultural product. This means that we must train the farmer from how to plant a product, to plan the cultivation, how to control the cultivation, how to control their farming, how the post-harvest handling, how the farmer must create, must package their product. This is the first one. You must engage the farmer group, not engage one to one farmer. Okay. And the second one, we must provide an education and training how to operate e-commerce and create and maintain a brand image and online market. Previously, I have a story how we must train the farmer to take photograph, how to describe their product, how to create a brand, and all we must create and maintain a brand image. And the third, we must we need a partnership and networking with local transportation to collect the product in the farming area, and we must partner to logistic company that transport it, that distribute the farm product from the farming area to another city. And the last one, we must have a networking to we must have a networking with intermediate here. Okay, this is a potential buyer, a high amount buyer. And the last one, because we challenge some challenges that's only government that can solve. So we must communicate to government agency to get support such as internet infrastructure and financial facility. This is my theory that to be discussed in this morning. The last one, this is me. Yeah, I'm a cyclist. Okay. I may be arrive in the morning for more than 10 kilometer, or maybe 100, more than 100 kilometer. If you want to ride with us, please prepare your body, prepare your bicycle to follow us and our cycling community to ride, go around the Yogyakarta, go to mountain, go to this is Tawangmangu in Jawa Tengah, or maybe you will follow us to village and see how farmer operate their farming. Thank you for your uh, and I I give back this time to moderator. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for Dr. Widodo for the amazing material and the amazing picture in the last slide. There is bicycling activity, right? Okay. Maybe for the participant that want you ask, you can raise your hand and open your mic, or you can chat in the chat box. Okay. There's a questioner. The name is Zubaida. Hello, I'm Zubaida from WMY. I wanna ask why Tani Hub choose their business model, and actually there are a lot of fresh food delivery service application. So what must they do to be the best application to have a lot of loyal customer? Okay, maybe for Dr. Widodo, you can answer the question for Zubaida. Hello, doctor. Dr. Widodo, are you still with me? Maybe Dr. Widodo have some internet issues about. Okay, maybe you can answer the question, doctor.
Tani Hub is the focusing on the intermediary user. This is the key one to be success. The Tani Hub has a partnership to the Indogrosir in Jakarta and some of another supermarket in Jakarta and Surabaya and Bali, I think. Oh, successful. Okay, and I think this is one. And the second one is how Tani Hub ensure the quality, the quantity, and the continuity to serve their partner. Because why? Because the partner is a business, so they don't want what they have ordered cannot be spotted by the Tani Hub. This is the second one. And the third one is how the staff of Tani Hub collaborate with farmer to produce qualified farm product. I have alumni that have worked in the tiny hub. They told to us how they must go to the farmer and they discuss with the farmer how to maintain, how to improve and maintain the farming product quality. They collaborate not only 1 hour, they a day discuss with the farmer how to improve the quality. This is a good story. This is a good story from my alumni to us that I can tell to you how to maintain, how to produce a qualified produce, and they can maintain the post-harvest, and they can plan the producing process that uh, can support the needs of the supermarket, the needs of the hotel, and etc. This is the key. And the second one is why Tani Hub stop the shipping to the end user like us, like me, cannot buy vegetable, buy fruit, buy fish to Tani Hub because this is a costly process. This is a costly marketing if the Tani Hub sell to end user market gitu. The second one, what is, can you read for me?
This is to be last question, yeah, because we are limited of time. Okay, the question is from Mujahidah Husna Aziza. The question is how to address concern about data security and privacy in e-commerce that can affect customer trust in agricultural product. Okay, you get a question, doctor? Okay.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you, doctor.
Okay, thank you. Miss Mujahidah from UNY. Oh, this is a crucial activity from a platform that to show security data and the privacy and a platform. How to address the concern? The platform must hire a full-time online police. Yeah, this is a private police that from a minute to minute, from hour to hour, must concern the data security. So we must check, is there a hack today and in this morning? So this is yeah, uh, we must have a worker on that. The work is concern on the data security. Yeah, this is the security like in our campus, but the security operates in our platform. So this is very costly to hire a worker that 24 hours work in front of laptop, 7 day a week in front of laptop to check is there a hack. This is so why the platform is so costly. Must hire uh, experts, security, and online hacking. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the participant that already asked and follow the material from Dr. Widodo. Maybe before we end the Dr. Widodo session, maybe for the committee can share the certificate to Dr. Widodo and take a picture with the certificate and Dr. Widodo. Oh, maybe before we have a certificate, Doctor, to be a speaker for summer school on tropical agribusiness 2023. Maybe wait committee can share the certificate we can give to the Dr. Widodo. Yeah, please. I wanted your time for a little more, little bit. Okay, it's already seen. Okay. Okay, there's Dr. Widodo for the certificate. We can take a picture with the certificate itself. Okay, thank you. Wow. I will. I will do it, doctor. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, doctor. Maybe you can a closing statement for today to the participant.
Era, maybe 5.0 era. So the traditional market maybe in the past. Our feature is e-commerce. So we must try to build e-commerce. Maybe just simple. Maybe uh, we must tell to our father, to our neighbor that we must use our Android to go to another bird. Okay, this is. Thank you.
Thank you for the closing statement. Okay, we already end and the first speaker on the session 3. Maybe we can next to the second speaker. Is Dr. Faridaya. Dr. Faridaya, are you already joined with us? Okay, doctor. Yes, I can hear you, doctor. How are you, doctor?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you,
Um,
everyone?
I'm good. I'm totally good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I will introduce to our speakers. There is a Farida Yahya, PhD. She is a lecturer in University Malaysia Terengganu. She has expertise about food science and technology, food analysis, sensory evaluation, flavoring chemistry, and food production. And the Dr. Farida will bring the topic is gag fruit and its potential applications in food product. Okay, gag fruit is like a chocolate fruit that as I know, but the color is red and have a spike in the fruit. If I'm not wrong, doctor. Yeah, I'm a little bit. Okay, I want to know about the gag fruit itself from your material. Okay, um, the rules for the participant is still same. Do not Please do not turn on your mic while the speaker give the material. And for the Dr. Farida, your time to giving the material is 40 minutes, and then we will go to the question and answer in 30 for a 30 minute. Okay, maybe you can give the material, doctor. Time is yours.
Okay, can I share by my own? But when I okay, all right, all right. Can you see my slide?
Yes, doctor.
Not yet. All right, all right. Okay. All right. Okay. Can I start now? It's okay. Okay. All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good day to everyone. Thank you for Mr. Chairperson. It's very charming today. And then thank you for the very interesting with the introduction. So I'm sure that everyone's still energetic with the summer school on tropical agribusiness. And I was informed this is the second day for everyone. So I would also like to thank senior lecturer from the food science program at Faculty of Fisheries and Food Science, University Malaysia Terengganu. So this is me. From ice cream, beta gag ice cream, that formulated with the gag fruit. Yeah. So before I proceed, I want to ask participant, yeah, if I can, have you heard about the gag fruit? Anyone? Yeah, yeah. I need to hear the voice. No? Because I can see. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me check. Not yet, doctor. Okay. All right. So with Zubaida, yeah? Not yet. Okay. Actually, when you see this gag fruit, actually is like underutilized tropical fruits, commonly known as tempura, yeah, or maybe if you heard about labu api or jackfruit, sweet gourd, or by a spiny bitter gourd, or called chin gourd. Yeah, it difference the name. The common name is different among the countries. So the scientific name is a Modica. Sorry, Momodica cochinchinensis sprang. Okay, Actually, this fruit is a seasonal underutilized tropical fruit native to Southeast Asia. Particularly can be found in our country, in Malaysia, Indonesia, Vietnam, and also Thailand. And this plant is a member of Cucurbitaceae melon family, which also includes cucumbers, squash, and bitter melon, and also pumpkin. Okay. And this plant vine can extend 6 meters above a barrier of fence. And gat is actually a perennial dioecious plant, which means that having separate male and female plants. So the male flowers bloom on the one plant, and the female flower bloom on the another plant. So just like a papaya. Okay. So if all of you can see, and this is me with Dr. Ramisa and Dr. Fauzia in our Taman Penyelidikan Alami UMT at Bukit Komara. So we planted the gat fruit here. Yeah. And gat plant usually flowers 2 months after being planted. So this is the flower, the female flower of the gat plant. And the fruits become ripe in around 9 to 10 weeks after pollination. So we need the pollination agent, insect or wind, but commonly we use the hand pollination. It's necessary for this plant to this plant. Okay, the gat fruits you can see here is an unripe. The unripe one is a green in color, then it will turn yellow, and then become orange. And if the fully ripe is a red orange in color. So there is a study done to describe the 5 stages of the maturity of this fruit. Yeah, starting from the fully green skin, and then they also have different part, which is a skin, pulp, seed, and also the aril. Aril is a membrane seed. Okay, and then for the fully ripe, the skin become dark red in color, and the pulp yellow, and also the aril, the membrane seed will turn to the dark red in color. Okay. So the shape of this gat fruit is round and commonly we found that it's oblong shape with 13 cm in length and 10 cm in diameter. And approximately we can get 700 gram up to 2 gram in weight, yeah, for each fruit. The immature green fruit is commonly used as a vegetable because this fruit actually is like tastes like a cucumber. It have a bland vegetative flavor and it's quite mild. Yeah, even when it become fully matured. So commonly this fruit we not eating raw. Yeah, we need to cook, and also we can add to another product in order to get the benefit, yeah, from this fruit. Okay, I will show all of you, yeah, to make you clear understand. There is 4 parts in gat fruit. Is a peel, seed, aril, and also the pulp. Yeah, the pulp is a thick, spongy orange layer, which is covered by the orange and yellow spine. Yeah, there is a spine around the skin. Yeah, in the mesocap. So, but don't worry, this is not sharp like durian's horn. Yeah. And then we can see the area, the membrane seed is a red orange in color. But this membrane will protect the black seed. Yeah. So the area is a red, soft, and sticky. Yeah, because it's contain very high high amount of unsaturated fatty acid and also the carotenoid. Yeah, high level of carotenoids, particularly beta carotene, lycopene, lutein, alpha tocopherol, and also the essential fatty acid. Yeah, in all parts of the get fruit. Yeah, but the major part is the aryl. Yeah, and it also contains the polyphenol like a phenolic compound, the flavonoid, and also trypsin inhibitor. Yeah, which all of these compounds have bioactivities such as antioxidant, antimicrobial, anti-cancer, and also the pro vitamin A. There is also study done that reported get fruit also contain vitamin C, yeah, which contain more than 60 times compared to orange. Yeah. So if you can see in this picture, because this fruit is actually is perishable, we cannot we cannot we need to transform this product to the processed product, or we can also transform it to the powder. Yeah, so if you can see in this picture, we produce a powder. Yeah, using different types of dry method. Yeah, in order to protect and retain the voluble compound in aryl. And I will show all of you shared about the each part of the get fruit. First one is the aryl. Aryl actually is 10 to 25% of the fruit weight, and it's contain high oil content. So that's why we can see the texture is a buttery, flatty, and appear in shiny. Yeah, because it's high in oil. Actually, this area, the membrane seed, is the major utilized part of the get fruit. Yeah, commonly the rest part like a seed, peel, and also the pulp become a byproduct in the production of the get oil. And this area contain high concentration of carotenoid, particularly beta carotene and also lycopene. So that's why this area commonly used as a natural red colorants. And the beta carotene of the area almost 10 times higher than a carrots, while the lycopene is 5 times higher than tomatoes. Yeah. And this both carotenoids is good for the health, vision, skin, and our hearts. There is a study also done for to conduct to study the proximate composition of that area. And as we can see in this table, yeah, by Abdul Kadir et al., the vitamin A is a very high amount, yeah, compared to another component. So means that it will be strongly support that this area is a good source of the beta carotene. And the second part of the get fruit is the pulp. Yeah, the pulp actually is the major byproduct, 40 to 50% of the fruit weight. And this pulp actually is a soft texture, but also high in fatty acid content. So this pulp actually attribute for high absorption and transport of the carotenoid, yeah, to our body. Yeah. Even though they become a byproduct, but this pulp is a rich source of pectin, yeah, a carotenoid, and also essential oil. Yeah. But then that's why there is still lacking less study on the pulp. Yeah. But because most of the researcher more focus on the aryl. Yeah, so this pectin from the get pulp also actually can be used for further application as a thickening agent, we can use in the jam production, or also can be used as a food additive. The third part is a peel. So this peel, with the spine, contains actually is a 17% of the total fruit weight. It also is a byproduct of the gag, and this peel actually high content of lutein. Yeah, means that this lutein actually is a very good in order to improve or even to prevent the age-related muscular disease, which leading cause of blindness or vision impairment. So this lutein, maybe after this, I hope that many research will be focused on this lutein from the fruit to you, and because this lutein can utilize to treat the eye-related disease such as cataract. And the last part for the fruit is a seed. Yeah, typically 50 to 20 seed of seed can be found in a fruit, in each fruit. So as we can see in this picture, the seed is around black in color, compressed, and has captured. Yeah, seed coat. Yeah, and it's actually 60% from the total fruit weight. Yeah, so this seed also can be used to cure the skin issue like burns, ringworm infection, and also as a medical condition like mastitis, tubercular cervical tympanitis, and there are also a study done on the clinical part in the diabetic rats. So they found that ethanol extract from the seeds is drastically lower the blood glucose level and also raise the insulin level. So this is good for the to prevent or to protect or maybe to reduce the risk of the diabetes. Yeah. And other element found in the seed of GAG also is a several trypsin inhibitor that crucial for preventing human cancer. So I hope that all the participants know that this fruit, commonly this fruit also known as a super fruit or fruit from heaven, is not. This is because of the health beneficial that we can get from this fruit. Yeah, it's a source of antioxidant plant and can be a potential functional food ingredient. And the bioactive compound like carotenoids, the phenolics and flavonoids, it also can have a potential superiority and utilization in the therapeutic and also pharmaceutical aspect. However, bioactive compound in this plant actually affected or varied due to agronomic factors, climaterics, and environmental conditions, same like other plants too. Yeah. So the fruit extract inhibited anti-cancer, anti-inflammatory, and antioxidant activities. So as I mentioned before, this is good as a treatment for the disease of diabetes and also eye disorder. So now I want to share with all of you the application of cat fruit in food product. So actually in Vietnam, the ripening cat area is widely employed as a natural colorants in manufacture of the traditional red glutinous rice or soy cake. Yeah. So they usually produce this soy cake during the celebration, wedding celebration or New Year celebration. And interestingly, there is a study done on the consumption of soy cake or the get glutinous rice, which they found it significantly improved the plasma level of retinol, alpha and beta carotene, and also lycopene of preschool children after they consume this soy cake for 30 days. So which is good for them. Yeah, they have a this soy cake product, the glutinous rice product, can give a good benefit, yeah, to the who consume, yeah, this product, yeah. And the fresh ripe area also utilized in the production of the juice and also ice cream. So you can see in this picture, this is a get juice. But as I mentioned previously, the area has a bland taste, yeah. But sometimes we can also detect a sweet, but a very small concentration. So that's why commonly for the get juice, they include honey and lemon, yeah, to give a strong flavor. And the young green fruit can be boiled as a vegetable and fried with the chili paste and used in curry making in Thailand. And the other study also use the fruit area. Yeah, commonly they use the area to produce a cheese spread. Yeah, so this in this picture you can see without cheese without aerial is a white yellow, slow yellow in color, but with addition of aerial will be improve the color of the cheese, and also the product having higher lycopene, beta carotene, vitamin A, and vitamin C. Yeah, this is good for our body. Yeah. And there is also study on the production of chewable gummy, where if you can see in this picture, they use the whey protein concentrated mixed gelatin, and then they added but before that they produced the freeze dried airy powder. The first one is without addition of airy. This one 0.5 10 1 gram of aryl, and this one is 1.5 gram aryl in each 100 gram of chewy gummy. Yeah, so we can see that by addition the aryl can increase, yeah, the color of the chewy gummy and become red orange in color. So from that they use the 0.5% of get area formulation, and then they mix, yeah, with the ratio of 25 to 75 area with pulp, and with mixture of the area and pulp, the color become dull. However, it can reduce the hardness of chewy candy during storage. Yeah. And then study by Mapi et al. 2022. This is a new research on the get juice beverage using the probiotic fermentation. So they found that get juice can be suitable metric for the probiotic lactic acid bacteria, which can increase the beta carotene, organic acid, and also antioxidant activity. Then I also happy to share with all of you on the production of muffin. This is one of the study done by my final year project student, where we added 0, 2.5, 5, 7.5, and 10% of get airy powder. But this one we use the oven drying as a method to try the aerial. Yeah. So the finding shows that increase the get aerial powder up to 10% can improve the color of the muffin. Also can increase the ash, fiber, and beta carotene without affecting their sensory acceptability. And this one also, I'm really happy to share to all of you. This is one of my our team product, the innovation product, ice cream formulated with the addition of get aerial. So this product called as a beta get ice cream since they contain high beta carotene. And this research product is under UMT Commercialization Initiative Fund grant. Actually, we launched this product on 13th of November last year by UMT Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research and Innovation, Prof. Marina. So now we commercialize this product in our campus, yeah, in UMT. So I hope that all of you can come to UMT, can taste our product, yeah, Beta Cat ice cream. Why you have to taste the beta gag ice cream because it's high in beta carotene. We don't use any synthetic colorant. So commonly commercialized ice cream will add the synthetic colorants. Yeah, if you consume high amount of synthetic colorants, it will be a risk to the our health. Yeah, particularly with people who got the allergic with the colorants. Yeah. But this product, our product, only use a natural red colorants from the aerial of the cat fruit. And this ice cream also contain vitamin C and is our local product. Okay. And the other one is a pure get bar, where is actually is a butter cookies, formulated with the additional of aerial. Then Alhamdulillah, we got a gold award during the Research and Innovation Week this year. Then because this product is high in beta carotene and don't also use a natural colorant for from the aerial cat. Yeah. So why actually, if you can see that both of our product use of the medium lipid medium, yeah, ice cream, butter cookies, because of the beta carotene or the carotenoid itself, lycopene, and also the beta carotene actually is a lipid base. So if you add the lipid in the product with lipid medium, so we can increase the absorption of the carotenoids when we carotenoids. Yeah, so that's why the ice cream, butter cookies, or other product with a lipid base is a suitable or is a good medium in fruit product. Yeah, for in order to increase the absorption of the benefit from the get fruit. We also have a few product still in going research. We want to produce the low calorie ice cream. We will add the get in the patty burger, bread, and also hard candy. So I hope that with this session, all of you know the benefit of the get fruit and also know the potential of the get fruit in the food product, because this get fruit can be used as the functional food ingredient, and also due to valuable sources of phytochemical in the fruit, They can also not only in the food industry, we can also use as a medicinal, agriculture, and also pharmaceutical industry. Before I end, I want to thank to my team, yeah, Beta Get team. Is me and my team, Dr. Ramisa, Dr. Fauziah, Dr. Shariti, Dr. Sarina, and Dr. Azlin, and our former PhD student, Dr. Azima. We've studied on the planting of the GAD, and now this is my master student, yeah, still ongoing research, Fazira, and also seven, yeah, master student Muaz, and also seven of our undergraduate student, yeah, doing research on this cat fruit at UMT. So that's all from me on the topic of the get fruit and its application in the food product. Thank you so much.
Farida, yeah, the amazing material, like a new insight about the gag fruit. There is a lot of beneficial in the gag fruit, just only in the gag fruit, but there's a lot. Maybe it can contain two or three benefit by a tree fruit. Yeah, that's great. Maybe we can go to the question and answer session. Maybe for the participant, then they can ask for the Dr. Farida Yahya by chat box, or maybe you can raise your hand. Okay. Or I have a question, Dr. Farida. Is the cake fruit. The
Okay.
okay, maybe for the participant, I will ask first. I'm interested with the patty burger. Patty burger. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So gag fruit can apa ya? Can be made by a savory or just on dessert.
Burger, particularly the meat burger, is red in color. So we want to use the area powder to improve the color of the meat in the patty. Yeah, and also it also will improve in term the oxidation of the patty burger itself. So that's why, because this burger as with addition of aryl have the antioxidant properties.
Point, I got a point, doctor. Thank you so much. So it can made by like soup or curry, maybe.
Like in Thailand, they use the young green color of gag as a vegetable, as a soup, or they can fry. You can taste it after this.
I wish for it. I wish for it, doctor. Thank you. Okay. The
Indonesia.
there is there is some place or city in Indonesia that have a tempoyang, but personally I don't really common with the the gag fruit itself.
Okay, it's okay. Uh-huh.
There is from Mujahidah Husna Aziza. What are the challenge? Oh yeah. What are the challenge in marketing food product that use gag fruit, especially if this fruit is relatively unknown in some market? You got a point, doctor? Okay, you can answer.
Thank you for the question, Mujahida. It's very good question. Yeah, this is a very challenging. Yeah, when we want to produce or market the underutilized product. So since here in even in UMT, we try give awareness and join all the exhibition to to educate and give awareness on the health benefit of the fruit. So actually, this session also is a good platform to us in order to promote everyone to um, to consume this fruit because as you mentioned just now, because it's unknown and no, not most people know about the benefit. So, as I mentioned previously, this fruit is a blend taste, but when we add the aryl or all the uh, product or all the bioactive compound from the fruit to the processed food, I'm sure that most we can consume and get benefit from this fruit. In Malaysia, actually, we I'm also believe that even in Indonesia, Thailand, or Vietnam, they commercialize planting this fruit. Yeah, and most of them, a Chinese industry, they export get juice to the China and Taiwan. Okay, so the most what I can say that uh, we as a researcher is our responsibility to educate and to give a talk to more people in order everybody can get the benefit from this fruit. Okay, I hope it will answer the question for the
Thank you,
the
doctor. That's good answer. Really good answer. And I wish I can get the beneficial for the gag fruit because I really don't really know about the gag fruit itself. Okay, there is another question from Zubaida. There's Mujahidah and Zubaida. Okay, okay. The question, doctor, are gag fruit and its product can sold outside Malaysia or only sell locally? Okay, you gotta answer.
as I mentioned, get food actually is not our team is not the first team that produce a product. Yeah, there is a lots of even the commercial ones, the industry now nowadays they produce get juice and also the enzyme they export to the China and Taiwan. Yeah, but since we are known about this product, so that's why we doesn't know the market. Okay, but for our research product, right now we are focusing on commercialize it in our campus, and we are now try to find any potential investor to commercialize this product. Hopefully, yeah, please pray for us so that everyone can get better get ice cream after this. Thank you. Please.
I want to try that. When I come to Malaysia, maybe. Yeah. I hope. I hope I can go to.
Inshallah.
Maybe I have uh, another question about the gag fruit, personally from me. Uh, what if there's a lot of product like juice, ice cream, and butter cookies, and maybe there is one developed about patty, burger, and bread. What if, or maybe there researcher or someone who already made a jam by the gag fruit. Is there any product by a jam of gag fruit? Okay.
Previous richer review, I did come across yet on the production of the gem, but actually it's a very good potential since I mentioned just now it's a high the jackfruit is high in pectin. So this is good for the jam because we know in the production of jam we need a pectin. Yeah, we added pectin, commercialized pectin like from apple, used in the production of jam. So I hope one day or maybe our chairperson, we also do the research on the production of jam using a jackfruit. Inshallah, we can
Yeah,
produce.
it's I mean doctor, because as I know by research in Google, that is jackfruit is a bitter bitter taste, have a flavor that's have a bitter, right? If the jackfruit made to be a gem, I guess this really was really gonna sweet. Yeah, you can get the flavor. You can get the flavor and also have the benefits by the fruit itself. I think that's oh
Exactly. That's why we produce ice cream. So even though it's a blend taste, but when we added the ice cream, so it will mask the flavor, the vegetative flavor of the jackfruit. Uh, so they can yeah, then we also study on the consumer acceptability. Most of them are happy with this product.
oh okay. That's one of story behind why the doctor made ice cream, right? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Uh, I I really hope I can taste it. I really hope I can taste it. I wish. I wish, doctor. I wish. I already get curious in UMT because at summer school last year, I
Uh-huh.
really already know about the UMT, and
Uh-huh.
I won't go to the UMT because it's really interesting. There's a lot of innovation, a lot of products, and maybe a lot of information about the fruit that is not unknown or maybe are not popular in Indonesia. I wish
Yeah.
I know and I go to the UMT.
Inshallah. One day,
I
please,
mean,
yeah.
yes,
Everybody.
I have,
Please welcome.
I have a list to go to UMT. Okay, maybe for the
Okay.
participant, there's another one. You can ask the question by via chat box, or maybe you can unmute yourself on a question for the other participant. That's new insight. This new insight from Dr. Farida. You have uh to get more information. I guess this is very good and very new knowledge on agribusiness itself. It's
Yes.
complex. This complex. I can say that gag fruit is a complex fruit because there's a lot of benefit, but and also the taste is not like commonly in fruit, like a sweetness or
Mm-hmm.
sourness, but it's more it's bit blend, yeah, blend taste with the fruit. I get, but in UMT, yeah, but in UMT can make ice cream and butter cookies. That is can
Yeah.
say is a sweet the sweet product, the sweet product,
Yeah.
and I can say that the gag fruit is unique fruit, I guess, unique fruit, I guess. It is the shape is like, yeah, it's like what can I say, with a ball
Yeah.
but they have a spike.
Yeah. Yeah. Ball with the spine. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bola api.
yeah. Betul. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna see the fruit in real life,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
Sure. Come to here. I will bring you to Bukit Ko so we can see the all the get plant there.
Oh, okay.
Bukit Ko. Yeah.
Okay, dude. I wish for it. Okay, for the participant, there's no question for doctor. Okay, there's no. Okay, seems none, doctor. Dr. Farida, thank you so much for the amazing material for the, and maybe you can give a closing statement for the day, Doctor.
Okay, so thank you so much, first of all, for inviting me for this summer school on tropical business. So I hope after you hear my session, most we can increase the awareness and to educate all of us, and then try to consume a good and health benefit, yeah, from this fruit, and I hope that everybody can get the benefit. Yeah. So all the best to the participant. Yes, tomorrow is the last day, right, for the summer school.
Correct.
I'm sure that I'm sure that all of you get lots of interesting, informative talk, yeah, from the speaker. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Farida Yahya, for the new insight, new informations, new innovation about the gag fruit. And we have a certificate for you, Dr. Farida. We have a certificate for the committee. You can share the certificate and take the picture together. Okay. Wait for a minute, doctor. Thank you. Okay, there is a certificate, doctor. Thank you so much. Certificate for appreciation as a speaker. Thank you for to being amazed speaker for today, and I hope for the participant have a new insight and new interest with the gag fruit that is are really not know. I really not know you unknow, not really unknown for the people. I guess that's amazing. For me, it's amazing. It's amazing material, I think. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Farida Yahya, for the being a second speaker for today, and then for the participants, there is the end of session 3, and there will be the session 4. We have to take a break, take a break for pray or lunch or anything else, until 1 p.m. 1 p.m. or you can also get 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes for the break. Okay, please don't leave the Zoom room, and you can also do your lunch and pray. And we see you in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Thank you.
Duduk klambi anyar sing neng jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamer keneng aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Rasane wong nandang kangen, dino wengi atiku rasane peteng, tansah kelingan kepengin nyawang sedelo wae wis emoh tenan. Tekane koe ngapusi nganti rene suwene aku
pripun Pak? Mboten sah sedih kula mawon.
Aku ora sedih,
Lah,
sikilku
pripun?
mau idek.
Muhammadiyah derapkan langkah, bangkitkan tasdid, kibarkan dakwah, amal usaha jalan berkiprah, ridho Allah melimpah berkah.
Muhammadiyah teguhkan asa, majukan umat, jayakan bangsa, bumikan Islam sinari zaman, rahmati Allah.
Di Solo jalin ukhuwah,
Muktamar satukan langkah, bersama majukan Indonesia.
di Solo jalin ukhuwah,
Muktamar satukan langkah, bersama cerahkan semesta. Sang Surya, suluk peradaban.
Aisyah gerak bersama, majukan umat, jayakan bangsa, bumikan Islam sinari zaman, rahmati Allah.
Di Solo jalin ukhuwah, Muktamar satukan langkah, bersama majukan Indonesia. Di Solo jalin ukhuwah, Muktamar satukan langkah, bersama cerahkan semesta. Sang Surya, suluk peradaban.
Muhammadiyah lintasi gerak Islam berkemajuan, sebari salah pencerahan, wujudkan cita-cita Islam.
Di Solo jalin ukhuwah, Muktamar satukan langkah, bersama majukan Indonesia. Di Solo jalin ukhuwah, Muktamar satukan langkah, bersama cerahkan semesta. Sang Surya, suluk peradaban.
Program Studi Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribisnis mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986, pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribisnis adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode, alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi agribisnis sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program Studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium Studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif, serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribusiness. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama dan penyakit tanaman. Selain itu, juga didukung oleh jurnal ilmiah yang sudah terindeks Scopus, yaitu jurnal agraris yang mampu meningkatkan iklim dan publikasi ilmiah baik untuk dosen ataupun mahasiswa. Sebagai bentuk upaya peningkatan kualitas pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian, banyak kerjasama yang sudah dilakukan baik dalam ataupun luar negeri. Dengan berbagai fasilitas dan pelayanan yang prima, membuat mahasiswa sangat menikmati kuliah, dan banyak prestasi yang sudah ditorehkan oleh mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Melania Istiratnawati dari kelas Agribusiness D 2018 Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Di Agribusiness saya belajar mengenai bisnis berbasis usaha pertanian atau bidang lain yang mendukung, baik di sektor hulu mulai dari penanaman bahan baku sampai di sektor hilir yaitu proses pemasaran produk pertaniannya. Pengalaman saya selama kuliah di UMY tentu sangat seru, menyenangkan, dan materinya sangat bermanfaat untuk menunjang karir saya ke depan. Di sini saya mendapatkan 2 skill sekaligus, yaitu hard skill yang saya dapatkan dari kuliah, yaitu melalui tatap muka ataupun online, yang dikemas dan didukung dengan dosen-dosen yang seru tentunya sehingga tidak membosankan saat pembelajaran. Yang kedua adalah skill soft skill yang saya dapatkan dari praktikum, terjun lapangan langsung, dan juga alhamdulillah saya mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menjadi co-asisten dosen untuk membantu perkuliahan di mata kuliah tertentu. Materi yang saya dapatkan selama ini dari mata kuliah juga sangat bermanfaat untuk kita sebagai mahasiswa agribisnis yang merupakan outputnya itu menjadi pengusaha. Contohnya seperti bisnis plan, kewirausahaan, dan kelayakan yang dapat membantu kita untuk membuka peluang usaha baru bagi pemula. Serta didukung dengan fasilitas prodi yang mendukung mulai dari ruang kelas, referensi, dan juga lab praktikum yang nyaman dan asik untuk kita belajar. Sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Banyak alumni yang bekerja di berbagai bidang perusahaan yang tersebar di level lokal, regional, nasional, dan internasional.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness. Pola perkuliahan yang modern dan up to date dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan zaman membuat saya bisa bergabung di Bank Syariah Indonesia. Selama berkuliah di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness, saya mendapatkan banyak soft skill dan hard skill sehingga membuat saya bergabung di sini dan menjadikan saya lebih siap.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Lukmanawati Rahayu. Saya biasa dipanggil dulu ya. Untuk saat ini saya bekerja di RRI Yogyakarta, Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta. Ya, saya memang dari jurusan Agribisnis, Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Jadi kenapa kok saya bisa lari ke sini gitu ya? Saya bisa kerja di sini karena dulu sebenarnya saya ikut program magang yang memang diwajibkan bagi mahasiswa semester 6, dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan Agribisnis. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang Program Siaran RRI Yogyakarta, di mana di dalamnya ada salah satu staf kami yang bernama Lukmanawati, merupakan alumnus dari Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dalam hal ini yang bersangkutan dalam melaksanakan kegiatan atau pekerjaan itu menurut penilaian kami sudah sangat baik dan mampu memberikan sinergitas kepada lembaga kami, sehingga di dalam mengelola ataupun melaksanakan kegiatan dan tugas-tugas yang kami berikan selalu menempatkan apa yang kami berikan itu atau apa yang kami tugaskan itu menjadi prioritas utama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Istiqo Agus Wicaksono, Ketua Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Pendapat saya terhadap Ibu Kuswatun Hasanah STMSC, alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ibu Kuswatun Hasanah merupakan salah satu pendidik profesional yang dimiliki oleh program studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Dalam kegiatan pembelajarannya, beliau melakukan pendekatan yang baik dengan mahasiswa, sehingga mahasiswa merasa enjoy pada saat mengikuti mata kuliahnya. Dalam kegiatan penelitian, beberapa artikel telah dipublish dalam jurnal ilmiah. Demikian pendapat saya terhadap salah satu alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Sukses selalu untuk alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Program Studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, membangun negeri lewat pertanian. Program Studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribisnis mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986. Pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribisnis adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode. Alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi agribisnis sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif, serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribusiness. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama dan penyakit tanaman. Selain itu, juga didukung oleh jurnal ilmiah yang sudah terindeks Scopus, yaitu jurnal agraris yang mampu meningkatkan iklim dan publikasi ilmiah baik untuk dosen ataupun mahasiswa. Sebagai bentuk upaya peningkatan kualitas pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian, banyak kerjasama yang sudah dilakukan baik dalam ataupun luar negeri. Dengan berbagai fasilitas dan pelayanan yang prima, membuat mahasiswa sangat menikmati kuliah. Dan banyak prestasi yang sudah ditorehkan oleh mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Melania Isiratnawati dari kelas Agribusiness D 2018 Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Di Agribusiness saya belajar mengenai bisnis berbasis usaha pertanian atau bidang lain yang mendukung, baik di sektor hulu mulai dari penanaman bahan baku sampai di sektor hilir yaitu proses pemasaran produk pertaniannya. Pengalaman saya selama kuliah di UMY tentu sangat seru, menyenangkan, dan materinya sangat bermanfaat untuk menunjang karir saya ke depan. Di sini saya mendapatkan 2 skill sekaligus, yaitu hard skill yang saya dapatkan dari kuliah, yaitu melalui tatap muka ataupun online, yang dikemas dan didukung dengan dosen-dosen yang seru tentunya sehingga tidak membosankan saat pembelajaran. Yang kedua adalah soft skill yang saya dapatkan dari praktikum, terjun lapangan langsung, dan juga alhamdulillah saya mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menjadi co-asisten dosen untuk membantu perkuliahan di mata kuliah tertentu. Materi yang saya dapatkan selama ini dari mata kuliah juga sangat bermanfaat untuk kita sebagai mahasiswa agribisnis yang merupakan outputnya itu menjadi pengusaha. Contohnya seperti bisnis plan, kewirausahaan, dan kelayakan yang dapat membantu kita untuk membuka peluang usaha baru bagi pemula. Serta didukung dengan fasilitas prodi yang mendukung mulai dari ruang kelas, referensi, dan juga lab praktikum yang nyaman dan asik untuk kita belajar. Sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Banyak alumni yang bekerja di berbagai bidang perusahaan yang tersebar di level lokal, regional, nasional, dan internasional.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness. Pola perkuliahan yang modern dan up to date dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan zaman membuat saya bisa bergabung di Bank Syariah Indonesia. Selama berkuliah di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness, saya mendapatkan banyak soft skill dan hard skill sehingga membuat saya bergabung di sini dan menjadikan saya lebih siap.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Lukmanawati Rahayu. Saya biasa dipanggil dulu ya. Untuk saat ini saya bekerja di RRI Yogyakarta, Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta. Ya, saya memang dari jurusan Agribisnis, Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Jadi kenapa kok saya bisa lari ke sini gitu ya? Saya bisa kerja di sini karena dulu sebenarnya saya ikut program magang yang memang diwajibkan bagi mahasiswa semester 6, dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan Agribisnis. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang Program Siaran RRI Yogyakarta, di mana di dalamnya ada salah satu staf kami yang bernama Lukmanawati, merupakan alumnus dari Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dalam hal ini yang bersangkutan dalam melaksanakan kegiatan atau pekerjaan itu menurut penilaian kami sudah sangat baik dan mampu memberikan sinergitas kepada lembaga kami sehingga di dalam mengelola ataupun melaksanakan kegiatan dan tugas-tugas yang kami berikan selalu menempatkan apa yang kami berikan itu atau apa yang kami tugaskan itu menjadi prioritas utama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Istiqo Agus Wicaksono, Ketua Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Pendapat saya terhadap Ibu Uswatun Hasanah STMSC, alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ibu Uswatun Hasanah merupakan salah satu pendidik profesional yang dimiliki oleh program studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Dalam kegiatan pembelajarannya, beliau melakukan pendekatan yang baik dengan mahasiswa, sehingga mahasiswa merasa enjoy pada saat mengikuti mata kuliahnya. Dalam kegiatan penelitian, beberapa artikel telah dipublish dalam jurnal ilmiah. Demikian pendapat saya terhadap salah satu alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Sukses selalu untuk alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Program studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, membangun negeri lewat pertanian.
Duduk lambi anyar sing neng jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamerke ning aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Rasane wong nandang kangen Dino wengi atiku rasane peteng Tansah kelingan kepengen nyawang Sedelo wae wis emoh tenan Citra janji tekane kowe ngapusi nganti sprene suwene aku ngerti nangis batinku rata surepu teles kepesen netes Allah cendol dawet cendol dawet cendol dawet seger cendol cendol dawet cendol cendol dawet cendol cendol dawet cendol dawet seger piro 500-an terus gak pake kertas Ciro lupa 5, 6, 7, 8 tak kindang-kindang tak kindang-kindang tak kindang-kindang tolong tutup klambi anyar sing ning jero lemariku nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamer kene aku tutu wangi mawar sing tak sawang ning mripatku nanging kowe lali larani wong kaya aku ning seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku Citra janji tekane kowe ngapusi nganti sprene suwene aku ngerti nangis batinku ngerantes surepu teles kepesen netes Allah cendol dawet cendol dawet cendol dawet seger cendol cendol dawet cendol cendol dawet cendol cendol dawet cendol dawet seger piro 500-an terus gak pake kertas Ciro lupa 5, 6, 7, 8 tak kindang-kindang tak kindang-kindang tak kindang-kindang tolong tutup klambi anyar sing ning jero lemariku nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamer kene aku tutu wangi mawar sing tak sawang ning mripatku nanging kowe lali larani wong kaya aku ning seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku ning seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku
Loh, pripun Pak? Mboten sah sedih kula mawon. Aku ra sedih, sikilku mau idek.
Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribisnis mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986. Pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribisnis adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode. Alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi agribisnis sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi, dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium Studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif, serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribusiness. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama dan penyakit tanaman. Selain itu, juga didukung oleh jurnal ilmiah yang sudah terindeks Scopus, yaitu jurnal agraris yang mampu meningkatkan iklim dan publikasi ilmiah baik untuk dosen ataupun mahasiswa. Sebagai bentuk upaya peningkatan kualitas pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian, banyak kerjasama yang sudah dilakukan baik dalam ataupun luar negeri. Dengan berbagai fasilitas dan pelayanan yang prima, membuat mahasiswa sangat menikmati kuliah, dan banyak prestasi yang sudah ditorehkan oleh mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Melania Isiratnawati dari kelas Agribusiness D 2018 Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Di Agribusiness saya belajar mengenai bisnis berbasis usaha pertanian atau bidang lain yang mendukung, baik di sektor hulu mulai dari penanaman bahan baku sampai di sektor hilir yaitu proses pemasaran produk pertaniannya. Pengalaman saya selama kuliah di UMY tentu sangat seru, menyenangkan, dan materinya sangat bermanfaat untuk menunjang karir saya ke depan. Di sini saya mendapatkan 2 skill sekaligus, yaitu hard skill yang saya dapatkan dari kuliah, yaitu melalui tatap muka ataupun online, yang dikemas dan didukung dengan dosen-dosen yang seru tentunya sehingga tidak membosankan saat pembelajaran. Yang kedua adalah skill soft skill yang saya dapatkan dari praktikum, terjun lapangan langsung, dan juga alhamdulillah saya mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menjadi co-asisten dosen untuk membantu perkuliahan di mata kuliah tertentu. Materi yang saya dapatkan selama ini dari mata kuliah juga sangat bermanfaat untuk kita sebagai mahasiswa agribisnis yang merupakan outputnya itu menjadi pengusaha. Contohnya seperti bisnis plan, kewirausahaan, dan kelayakan yang dapat membantu kita untuk membuka peluang usaha baru bagi pemula. Serta didukung dengan fasilitas prodi yang mendukung mulai dari ruang kelas, referensi, dan juga lab praktikum yang nyaman dan asik untuk kita belajar. Sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Banyak alumni yang bekerja di berbagai bidang perusahaan yang tersebar di level lokal, regional, nasional, dan internasional.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness. Pola perkuliahan yang modern dan up to date dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan zaman membuat saya bisa bergabung di masyarakat Indonesia. Setelah berkuliah di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness, saya mendapatkan banyak soft skill dan hard skill sehingga membuat saya bergabung di sini dan menjadikan saya lebih siap.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Lukmanawati Rahayu. Saya biasa dipanggil dulu ya. Untuk saat ini saya bekerja di RRI Yogyakarta, Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta. Ya, saya memang dari jurusan Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Jadi kenapa kok saya bisa lari ke sini gitu ya? Saya bisa kerja di sini karena dulu sebenarnya saya ikut program magang yang memang diwajibkan bagi mahasiswa semester 6, dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan Agribusiness. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang Program Siaran RRI Yogyakarta, di mana di dalamnya ada salah satu staf kami yang bernama Lukmanawati, merupakan alumnus dari Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dalam hal ini, yang bersangkutan dalam melaksanakan kegiatan atau pekerjaan itu menurut penilaian kami sudah sangat baik dan mampu memberikan sinergitas kepada lembaga kami, sehingga di dalam mengelola ataupun melaksanakan kegiatan dan tugas-tugas yang kami berikan selalu menempatkan apa yang kami berikan itu atau apa yang kami tugaskan itu menjadi prioritas utama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Istiqo Agus Wicaksono, Ketua Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Pendapat saya terhadap Ibu Uswatun Hasanah STMSC, alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ibu Uswatun Hasanah merupakan salah satu pendidik profesional yang dimiliki oleh program studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Dalam kegiatan pembelajarannya, beliau melakukan pendekatan yang baik dengan mahasiswa, sehingga mahasiswa merasa enjoy pada saat mengikuti mata kuliahnya. Dalam kegiatan penelitian, beberapa artikel telah dipublish dalam jurnal ilmiah. Demikian pendapat saya terhadap salah satu alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Sukses selalu untuk alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, membangun negeri lewat pertanian.
Dudu klambi anyar sing neng jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamerke ning aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Rasane wong nandang kangen, dino wengi atiku rasane peteng, tansah kelingan kepengin nyawang sedelo wae wis emoh tenan. Tekane koe ngapusi nganti rene suwene aku
Program Studi Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru umur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribisnis mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986, pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribisnis adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode, alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi agribisnis sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi, dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium Studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif, serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribusiness. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back with me after the break. And then we jump to the next agenda for the session 4. There is two speakers. The first one is Dr. Amisa Mosa. Yang second one from Mr. Nur Mutakim Zuhri, SPIMSI. For Dr. Ramisha Mosa, are you already joined with us? Okay. Well, yes, I get you, doctor. Okay, for Mr. Nur Mutakin, are you join with us? Okay, maybe Dr. Nur Mutakin must there's something that you have to do. Okay, maybe let's jump to the next agenda for Dr. Ramesa Dori Samosa. I will introduce her for the first. Okay, she is CE from University Malaysia Terengganu as a lecturer, and she expertise about DNA, plant molecular biology, molecular markers, and agricultural biotechnology. Okay, she will bring the topic about potential of GEC plants for agrotourism. Okay. Okay, for Dr. Ramisa, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, your time for giving a material is 40 minutes, and then we will jump to the Q&A for 30 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, time is yours, doctor.
Okay, thank you. So I will share my presentation. Oh, okay. So
Okay, you can.
I can't because I got the message saying that the host disabled participants screen sharing.
Oh, okay.
So it's disabled for me.
Oh, okay, wait, doctor.
Okay.
For committee mungkin for committees, you can make the Dr. Ramisa as a co-host. Okay, you can try, doctor.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I will do it now. Can you see my slides?
Yes, we can see.
Okay. So thank you, Ms. the benefits of the cat fruits from Dr. Farida before, and today now I just want to share. Okay, so this is my presentation outline. So basically, I will go through what is the agrotourism and what is, that's just a big introduction because you already heard more about the gag fruit before, and also I will share some reasons. I've got 5 reasons why gag plants suitable for agrotourism and a bit of summary. Okay, so before we start, I would like to have some reaction from the participants, and participants can or go to slido.com, enter the code and share. I would like to know just roughly how many participants from Indonesia, from Malaysia, or from other countries. Okay, maybe all participants can join me in slido.com.
Okay, for all participants, you can join at slido.com with the passcode MM7KAI or the number on the number in upside. Nah. Okay, there's 2 participants already typing.
Okay, good.
3 participants. Malaysia Anonymous.
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Malaysia. 2 participants. I'm proud Malaysian.
Okay.
You have to proud to be Malaysian. Malaysia. Okay. Malaysia Mai. Malaysia Mai.
Where's others? Come on.
Okay, from Malaysia.
Malaysia.
For the other country. Malaysia. Wow, there's a lot of from Malaysia. UMT best.
Okay.
Yes. Betul.
Okay.
Correct. Indonesia, just one Indonesian.
Oh, okay. Now we've got Indonesian.
Finally.
Finally.
Let's go. For the other participant.
Come on, guys.
Okay, the participant typing.
The typing. Okay, we can see about 30 participants maybe just join the
But
session.
not all participant. Baru participant join. Please, participant. Malaysia.
Okay.
Malaysia. Okay. Indonesia too. Oh, Indonesia too.
Indonesia too.
Okay. For the participant, there is anyone else to join in at Slido? Okay.
Okay. So I guess we've got Malaysian and also Indonesia in the session. Then okay, yeah, some Indonesian.
Yes.
So might be I might lost my English word. So I can I can basically saying it in Malay. Okay. Okay, thank you everyone for joining the slido.com, the survey. Thank you very much. And I will continue my presentation about the agrotourism. Okay, so what is agrotourism? Okay, so according to FAO, okay, Food Agriculture Organization, okay, so the agrotourism is the same symbiotic relationship between the tourism and also the agriculture. So it's like really close connection between the tourism. Tourism is more about the touring activity. We go for holiday. That is the tourism. We go for pleasure. We sometimes people like to go to overseas to see new place.
new experience. Okay, so that is the business of the tourism. And when we talk about the agro tourism, so it's related to any kind of activity in agriculture. Okay, including the crop production, the livestock, the aquaculture, the fish, the fisheries, and also include the forestry production. Okay, uh, it's either the product is for food and also for non-food. We consider the non-food products is like the medicine products, okay, like healthy products. Okay, so that's the way how we see the agrotourism. So the connection between the tourism and also the agriculture. Okay, so there are many activities in agrotourism that includes many like hands-on activity in educational tourism. Okay, when we go to some place, some farm that offer the agrotourism activities, sometimes they are like giving us the like hands-on activity. We can do it by ourselves with their guidelines, and they are teaching us. Okay, and also there are some on-farm sales. That's the key point of the agrotourism. When we go to the farms, right, we can buy their produce. Okay, their fresh produce. We can buy vegetables. We can buy fruits. Sometimes we can buy meat if the place selling all the livestock products. And also, the agritourism includes the entertainment. Some place have like nearest to the waterfall, nearest to the beach. Okay, and the outdoor recreation, like in this picture, many happy people taking pictures. What we call now, there is term for taking pictures. OOTD, right? OOTD, in the field, in the paddy field, in the like other crops field. Okay, and this kind of term, the healing parts. Okay, so this kind of popular viral term, I'm not sure about the Indonesian. Okay, but the healing term now is like trending all over the place, especially for BBNU. I'm not sure about the BBNU term in Indonesia, but BBNU in Malaysia is budak-budak baru nak up. Okay, budak baru nak up, BBNU. Okay, so that's all the young peoples that like kind of healing process. They go to somewhere and saying that they go to get some healing pipes. Okay? So and also the accommodation involved in the agritourism, where some farm offers like homestays, places to sleep, and when the
Hello, dokter. Halo, dokter Ramisa. Halo, dokter. It's okay, dokter. Okay. Oh.
this they will survive. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's sometimes offer accommodation for the tourists to stay overnight and doing some other activities over there. Okay, so okay, I would like to get more. Maybe we have more participants now. Can participants and the slido.com, have you been in any agritourism before? If yes, please, maybe I can get some other answer from the Indonesian students. I would like to hear learn new place that you might go before.
Yes, for participant, please to join at Slido to answer the question by Dr. Ramisa. Have you been in any agrotourism place before? If yes, please share the name of the place. I think I have.
Yeah, moderator, you
I
can
have experience. Now I can join. I join with my mic.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go for the participant. You can join the Slido.
Tani Kota. Ah,
Tani
nice.
Kota. Tani Kota is from Malaysia? Or
I'm not sure.
and
So
so am
maybe
I,
the
doctor.
participants can give a bit details about the place.
Yes.
Maybe Tani Kota where?
Tani Kota
Malaysia?
where?
Yeah.
Yes. You can say the place, the name of the place, and then the country. Yes, Tani
Yes.
Kota. Tani Kota, where is the Tani Kota? Oh, based on internet, Tani Kota is from Indonesia. In the in Bandung.
Bandung.
In Bandung. Dairy farm. Kelantan.
Ternak.
Cameron Highline.
Cameron Highland, yes. Cameron
Cameron.
Highland in Pahang, Malaysia.
Oh, Malaysia.
Yes.
I think in Cameroon.
That's famous place.
CRZ
Taman
Farm.
Botani Penang, okay.
Taman Botani Pineng.
Penang.
Tani Organik Merapi. Oh, they're from
Tani-
Indonesia.
Yeah. Tani Organic Merapi. Merapi is in Java or what? Java.
Pardon? Pardon, doctor?
Tani Organic Merapi. Merapi is a place.
Yes, yes. Merapi is one of the name of mountain.
Mountain.
Yes,
Where?
volcanic mountain
Is it
in Yogyakarta.
in Jogja. Oh, I
Yes,
see.
in Yogyakarta.
Merapi.
Taman Kota Batu.
Jogja. Taman Batu.
Yes, I think it's in Indonesia too. In Malang,
Malang.
if I'm not wrong.
Okay, we've got two more participants typing. I hope all participants not sleep.
I hope.
Yeah,
Bumi
it's
Merapi.
evening, right?
Samberembe.
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 Berembe.
Where is Samberembe?
Bumi Merapi.
Oh, Merapi.
Bumi Merapi, right? Merapi. Kebun Raya Bogor.
Yes, in Indonesian too. I think that's really popular.
Yeah?
Bogor.
Oh, Kebun Raya.
Yes.
Mina Padi.
Kampung Minapadi.
Okay, so I guess that's all the sharing information from the participants. So we can see that the participants have and yeah, very good ideas about the agritourism place. And you have been there, and you know the concept, and you understand the concept of the agritourism. Okay, so I would continue with just some of the place, the popular place in Malaysia related to the agrotourism. So we've got like durian tourism or durio tourism that has been organized by Mardi. And Mardi is one of the research center, government research center in Malaysia. So they have many stations. So one of the station in Kuala Kangsar, they open it for the tourists to go there and eat durian under the trees. Okay, but they have to be careful. So hopefully no durians fall and on top of the tourist head. Okay, so we've got Durio tourism in Perak. It's actually in Perak. Kuala Kangsar is in Perak. It's like north part of Peninsula Malaysia. So basically, tourists can go there. We can go there. Can pick up the durians and we can eat that. And also at this place, they are showing to the tourists how to grow durian, like giving them training, show them a variety of durians available at Mardi Kuala Kangsar. Okay, that's Durio tourism. And this is one example of popular Selangor Fruit Valley. Selangor is one of the state near to KL, okay, near to KL. So this place offer many activities involved in livestock, in crops production, in cultural heritage like dance, like crafting. Okay, as we can see in the map here, they have rabbits and they have chicken and so on. So people can go here and learn so many things about agro, like overall perspective in agriculture. Okay, so next one is like is one of the organic park in Johor. So we call this one is Zangzing, where they offer to the tourists how to grow crops as organic without using any chemicals, not using any fertilizers like chemical fertilizers, not using any chemical disease protections to the crops. They are offering like kind range of organic vegetables to the tourists. They also have livestock here, and tourists can enjoy the activities at Senzin Organic. Okay, this is one of actually an example. I just want to show you this like popular activities nowadays. It's like glamping. If you ever hear about the term glamping activities, it's popular. It's like camping, but people are using very decent place, decent tent, and the place that usually they are doing the camping is like you will be charged, and they are providing basic amenities like toilet, like shower. Okay, so that's the activities we call as glamping. So many people, many farms or many farms produce like offering this kind of activities nowadays, and we can easily get information about the place via the social media like Facebook, like TikTok. Okay, people already talk about it, and many people enjoy the activity. Part of the campaign, they can join the agriculture activities that provided by the. Okay, so we can skip that one. Okay, so I will continue with the cat plants. You already hear what is the cat fruit from Dr. Farida this morning, and the scientific name is Momodica cotinensis. It's quite hard to spell out. Okay, so so Dr. Farida already mentioned that this plant is the native plants to Southeast Asia. Some people tend to say that the fruits or the plants are originally from Vietnam or from Thailand. Okay, but is incorrect actually. It's available in Southeast Asia. We can find these plants in Indonesia, in Malaysia, in Thailand, in surroundings of Southeast Asia. Okay, people saying like that because these plants or these fruits is popular to Vietnam. Okay, they are using the fruits in daily life, and also in their like ceremony. Okay, so that's why this fruits popular over there. Okay, it's tropical, subtropical. Nowadays, we can see if you Google the cat plants, even Indians and India, Pakistan, grow this plant. Okay, we can find some articles from Australia, from Japan, okay, that grow these cat plants. Okay, it's the fruits have many benefits as you already hear from the this morning. Okay, so we go to 5 reasons why the cat plants suitable for agrotourism. So I got briefly 5 reasons why cat plants should be used in agrotourism. So the first one, is unique reproductive system. Okay, cat plant is a dioecious nature. So when we heard about the term, we need to understand that plants have 3 different types of reproductive system, and we can categorize them into dioecious, monoecious, and also hermaphrodite. Okay, and also hermaphrodite. So basically, the dioecious is different to the monoecious by they have male and female organs in the separate individuals. So, in the male flowers are only produced by the plants that have the gene of male. Okay, but the female also will not producing by the male plants. So they have 2 different plants separate. Okay, it's not like durian. It's not like other fruits. Like rambutan, like strawberry, and they are hermaphrodite. In one plant, in one flower, have 2 different organs, but differ to cat plants. So because of the uniqueness of the cat plants, many activities can be done, be organized. In terms of agrotourism, people can be attractive to join to pollinate the female plants. Not many crops plant, less than 10% crop plants dioecious. So that's why this kind of activity can be organized in the tourism place or agrotourism farms. Okay, it's very interesting for me. Yeah. I just share that I think this process is very interesting, and many people will miss how to do the pollination of female flowers. We need male flowers to pollinate the female flowers to produce the fruits. Okay, that's the uniqueness of the cat plant. Okay, the second one. So, and the second reason why cat plants suitable for agrotourism is the perennial life cycle. Okay, we just need to grow or to planting the plants only once, and they are they can live more than 2 years, and some literature say that the plants can stand for more for about 10 to 20 years. Because in UMT, we just grow these plants about 10 less than 10 years. Okay, I think about 5 years now, this. Okay, so people say the plants can stand for 10, 20 years. You can just planting them only once, so they will produce, they will grow, they will produce the fruits all over the years. Okay, so they have continuous blooming habits. The flowers actually they produce flowers throughout the year, but basically they have we can see that they have two main peaks of blooming. We can see the flowers over the years, the seasons, and what we have observed in UMT, we found that the two season is around April and also September. That's when the get plants produce many flowers. Okay, and also the plants can start flowering after 3 months of planting, especially when we use cuttings. Okay, that's another uniqueness of the plants. Okay, if you use seed, you don't know whether the seed that you plant or the germinate are male or female. That's why we suggest that cat plants, you need to use the cuttings to plant, to propagate the cat plants. So you already know whether they are male or female plants. That's the second reason, and this is the third reason why I suggest the cat plants for agrotourism, because of the attractive features of the cat plants. If the plants produce fruits walking like this, they will interest the tourists, and also they are different kind of color of the fruits, from the immature to the mature fruits. They have very striking orange, like red orange color when they are ripened. Okay, and also the structure inside of the cat plants when you cut the fruits. Some people say that the cat seeds is very fascinating because they have like a kind of unique structure on the seed coat. Okay. Okay, the number 4 reason for get plants is the easy agronomic management. Okay, what we observe so far, the plants are very easy to manage. Okay, they need less fertilizers, minimal disease management, and we kind of hardly see major disease that attack the plants. And also we can pruning, doing the pruning for the plants, and they will grow. They will grow in 2 weeks time. They will just rigorously grow. Very healthy plants. And the fifth reason is the variety of products. This you already learned it from Dr. Farida this morning, and this is some of the examples of the product from get fruits. Okay, in the local market, the local market, we can buy kind of juice, kind of enzyme, kind of yogurt bites. And some company already produce yogurt bites from the get fruit, and also people already produce get oil from the area of the fruits and sell it in the shopping. Okay, so and also this ice cream, what Dr. Farina mentioned from our research team, especially Dr. Expertise from Dr. Farida and Dr. Fauzia, we already produced the ice cream from get fruit, and coming soon. Yeah, maybe we will commercialize the get fruit biscuits. Okay. And the products have many benefits. Like I said before, some paper, some article already published that the fruits have like anti-cancer properties, good for vision, good for enhance the metabolism. Okay, so that is the 5 reasons why the cake plant suitable for agrotourisms. Okay, as I already explained before. Okay, maybe, yeah, just for the summary, eh? So there are lots of potential to include tech plants in the farm, especially for attraction, for the benefits products, as well as for the educational. And we understand that farms they run the business for profits, right? For profits, but for agrotourisms, farm always organize activities like hands-on activities to teach people, to teach tourists, and also to promote like sustainable practices. And this kind of activities can support all the local farms, and also if we grow get fruits, get plants, we can appreciate the unique and also the rare this kind of tropical fruits. There is some challenges, same as what Dr. Farida already said this morning. It's about the lack of awareness. So this platform, um, uh, one of the ways, create awareness, especially for the young people, just like all the participants here. eh. Hopefully, we can spread the more awareness on this kind of plants, because if not, we are going to lose it. Okay, and also another challenges for GAC plants is about the starting cost, because the GAC plants is a vine plants. They grow. They need the structure to support the vine things. Okay, so that's why the early cost is a bit high, because we need to prepare the trellis for the plants. Okay, um, that's all from me. Okay, thank you for listening. So this is our team Pure Guide UMT, including me and Dr. Farida and some others lecturers as well. Any suggestion or any question, if you a bit shy to share with us today, you can always drop an email to me at ramisa@umt edu.my, and this is my phone number. You are welcome to text me or anything. Okay, Mr. Moderator, back to you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Abisa, for the great material about the gag fruit and then agrotourism itself. Okay, maybe for the participant that you want to ask a questions, you can raising your hand, or you can chat in the chat box below. Okay, let's go, participant. There's another topic about the gag fruit, but it's more kind of focusing in agrotourism itself. And I think that it is new insight again from the gag fruit. You have a lot of question about this because it's really interesting. Okay, anyone else? Is there any question to Dr. Amisa? Okay, maybe I start first, Dr. Amisa. Hello,
Yes.
Okay,
Please,
maybe
Mr. Moderator.
maybe I'm not really get the point why when you say that is high starting cost. I want to know what makes the starting cost is high at start to get plan aja get plan ya. Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Because I'm saying that the high cost at the initial or at the beginning of the planting gag plants because due to the needs of the structure. We call it structure of trellis. Okay, the structure are needed to be uh, done before we can plant the gag plants because the plants is the like wine. I think they are what we call it in Malay is menjala. What
Spread
is that?
spread out, spread
Yeah,
spread
they
spread.
spread out, but they need the trellis to support the growing vine. Okay, so that's why the starting cost is a bit high compared to if you just grow vegetables, you don't need the structure. But if you grow the plants, the gap plant, you need the structure. So that's increase the production or the planting cost to the farmers or to the farm itself. Okay.
Okay,
So at
okay, okay,
UMT,
okay, okay.
we are using like metal structure to support the gap plants. Some
Okay, okay,
industries,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
some industries they invest in buying the wood structure to support the plants itself.
Okay, okay. I got a point about it. Thank you so
Yeah,
much. And
no
I
problem.
see the new innovation product, I guess, from Gag Plan. That is a yogurt.
Oh yes.
I don't see the yogurt at the material from Dr. Farida, but I see the yogurt in your material. Is that for the Gag Plan? Is just for the flavor, or
Yeah.
maybe need extract from
Yeah.
the?
That's actually one of the product from our network is from the private company in north of Peninsula Malaysia. So the company produced the freeze dry yogurt yogurt of fruit. So basically, what they did is they take the area of the fruits and includes into the yogurt and they freeze dry them and they sell the freeze dry yogurt. They call it freeze dry yogurt of GAP.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. I get it. I get it. Thank you. Okay, there's
It's
a.
commercial products.
Oh yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I know. I know that gag fruit can be anything. I guess
Yes.
the
Yeah.
the
You will
savory
try
or
from the
dessert,
agenda.
or maybe
Yes.
can be appetizer. I guess
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
probably.
If there is researcher can do some research to make the cat fruit to be an appetizer.
Yeah, I hope there a lot of innovation about the gag fruit because I think in Indonesia itself is not really well known. Not really well known
Yeah.
about the gag fruit. Maybe a lot of participants that already know about the gag fruit in this session gitu, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, I have one network from Bali before.
Oh,
Yeah, from
from
Bali.
Bali.
They are Bali, Indonesia.
Yes.
Yeah, they grow cat fruit in their farm as a commercial product.
Oh, as a commercial product.
Yes, they produce
Oh,
juice.
juice. Okay, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, okay, doctor.
Yes.
There is another questioner about in box. There is Muhammad Nabil at Adha. How to make agrotourism keep live at pandemic before like COVID-19? You get a
Okay.
point, doctor?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, you can answer
Thank
it.
you, Muhammad Nabil Adaha, for the questions. Yeah, like I said before, I'm not the expert of tourism, but I guess is issue, right? Issue during the pandemic, the COVID-19. Um, but I guess for agrotourism itself,
Agrotourism itself, they are producing the produce, agriculture or the food produce. Okay, um, I guess with the help of the digital technology nowadays, the farmers or the farm can use uh, this kind of technology in advertising all their products from their farms. Because when we facing problems like pandemic, like COVID-19, everything need to be closed. People cannot go everywhere. People cannot go to the farm. Even people cannot go to the shop freely, right? So we can't organize anything in our in the farms, to attract people to come. Okay, so the farm need to be sustained, right? So one of the ways is to use all the digital uh, communication technologies like Facebook, like TikTok, and everything, like whatever people have done now, and can produce all the products and trying to sell all the products online. So I think that's one of the way to sustain the agrotourism um, during like pandemics and problems like that.
Okay, thank you so much, Doctor. I think I agree with your statement because in every sector in the world, if pandemic, I guess they get gonna make impact to the sector that we just have to adapt to can handle it. Okay, a second question, Doctor, from Zubaida.
Okay.
At the time of COVID-19, did it have an impact on agrotourism and how to handle it? Okay, you can answer
Okay.
it, Doctor.
Yeah, yeah, thank you, Zubaida. The questions just like Muhammad Nabil questions. Okay. Yeah, to handle the impact, I guess every sector facing the same problems, especially due to the less tourists and everything. Everything just like cannot be done, right? Even our university need to be closed. So yeah, farmers need to be adapt to be more innovative, need to think outside of the box, to use just like I said before, to use any kind of like online platform, to overcome any problems, yeah, during the pandemic.
Okay, thank you so much, Doctor. Okay, there's another question from Kia. I think Kia have not just only one question.
Sure.
There's a question is as you did say, sorry, as you said, the gag fruit is dioecious. Is there are pollinators for it or in it manual labor? And how it can affect the management for agrotourism? Okay, you can answer it,
Okay.
Doctor.
Thank you, Kia, for the question. Yes, fruit is delicious. We need pollinators to pollinate from the male to the female plants. Okay, we need some kinds of help, and the plant cannot go to each other, right? So, yes, we can have some help from from the bees, from the ant. Okay, it's possible when the bees have attached to the pollen from the male and transfer it to the female plants. But the thing is, the natural pollinators is producing less fruits, and we need the manual pollination process by the men. Okay, so like I said before, this kind of activity is can attract can attract people, can attract tourists to involve in the pollination process. Okay, that's one of the way um, to to organize activities that involve in pollination of the cat plants in their farms. Okay, when you grow the cat plants, so people will get excited because not many crops you need to pollinate. Okay, so this we found that this activity can attract attract people. And also, yeah, you need manual labors and how it can affect the management of the agrotourism. Okay, the process is it's very simple process actually. It's very easy. You can just take the male to the female. Um, I guess for the agrotourism sectors, it's not a big deal because you have workers in the farms, so they can just do it in maybe 1 or 2 hours to pollinate the plants. Um, and for the rest, yeah, we can organize like the pollination activities to the tourists because we can do it. We can do it the pollination process from the morning until 5 p.m. Okay, until 5 p.m. In the evening. Okay, so yeah, we can do that kind of activities to the tourists. Okay,
Okay,
that's my
okay,
answer.
okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramisa. That's great answer to answer the great question from Kia. Is really detailed person, I guess. You until you mention pollinators and manual laborers, and then ask about the effect in the management. Wow, that's cool, Kia. Nice question. Or maybe I have a question
Yes,
about gag plant, doctor.
no problem.
Is it possible if the gag plant or gag fruit uh, are meant to be like a skincare? You got beta carotene, he got acid too. Is that possible to be a skincare like, yeah, maybe moisturizer or maybe anything else? Is that possible,
Yeah,
doctor?
yeah. Thank you. So I think yeah, the fruits are very versatile because they rich in antioxidant, they're rich in vitamin C. And you can use that fruit that ingredient the parts of the fruits into and turn that into the cosmetic products. Yeah, I guess there is a possibility to do it. Yeah, but because we can eat, of course, that we can use that as a cosmetic. So no problem. If anyone can do the research and use the that fruit as a commercial product or as a cosmetic products like skincare, what you said before. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, thanks so much, Dr. Ramisa. And then this is maybe assignment for the all participant and all the researcher in and college student in the world.
Well,
If you
yeah.
if you can do some research to make a gag fruit as a skincare, it maybe will be good in quality because it's a lot of a lot of like chemical chemical,
Phytochemicals, yeah.
yes, the chemical at the fruit. And yeah, I hope there is a skincare about gag fruit.
Soon,
Is that
soon.
any is that any question for the participant to Dr. Amisa? Okay, is there any question? In the chat box is none. In raising hand there's none. Okay, maybe seems none, Dr. Amisa. I hope the immaterial that you already give a new insight and the new new information again about gag fruit. Maybe after this I will read the some research about the gag fruit to more to add more information about it. Okay, maybe you can give the closing statement before before we give the certificate. Okay, you
Okay,
can
thank you,
give the closing
Mr.
statement.
Moderator. So I guess the agrotourism is one of the ways in promoting community-based, the farm-based tourisms, and also by doing the agrotourism, we can enhance the cultural exchange between the local communities and also the visitors. And I hope this sharing session already give insights to all the participants about the potential of using gag plants in the agrotourism purposes. Because you guys are the young, energetic participant that will shape the future of the sustainable agriculture. So yeah, we hope we meet again in the future, and hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the summer course program. And thank you for Universitas the Prodi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta for the invitation. Yeah, see you again, inshallah.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Abisa. We have a certificate for you. Maybe for the can share the certificate and take a picture, Dr. Amisa, with the certificate. Okay, that's a certificate, Dr. Amisa, as a speaker for today in summer school on tropical agribusiness. Thank you so much for the give amazing material, really innovative materials, and give a motivation to the all participant to make innovation again, to more known to more know about the gag fruit. I hope for the participant can give interesting at the gag fruit. Thank you so much, Dr. Amisa. See you. Thank you so much. Okay, that's first speaker at session 4. We have second speaker in this session is Mr. Nurmutakim Zuhri. Mr. Nurmutakim, are you here? Are you joining with us? Okay. Before we start, I will introduce our speaker first. Mr. Nurmutakim Zuhri S. PIMSI. He is a lecturer in Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang. He has an expertise at rural development and supply chains. And the topic that will bring uh, by Mr. Nur Mutakim is impact of agricultural digitalization on rural community development. Okay, yeah, we have material about rural yesterday and the first day, and Mr. Nur Mutakim will give more information about the digitalization in on rural community for the development rural area, I guess. Okay, Mister, you have 40 minutes for the presentation your material, and then we after that we have a question and answer session. There is 30 minutes. Okay, are you ready, Mister?
Yes, inshallah ready.
Okay, yes. Okay, Mr. Nur Mutakim Zuhri, time is yours.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is Nur Mutakin Zuri. I'm from Agribusiness Study Program Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang. First of all, I would like to thank the Department Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, and then because the opportunity has been given to the Agribusiness Study Program Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang to take part as a speaker in the Agribusiness Summer School in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. On this occasion, allow me to present my presentation on the topic the impact of agricultural digitalization on rural community development. Let me share my screen. Okay. I cannot my share screen here.
Oh, you cannot yet.
Yes.
Or for the committee, you can make co-host or maybe allow to Mr. Nurmutakim to share the screen. Okay, you can try
Okay.
again.
Yes, yes.
Mr.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let me share screen. Okay. Uh, my presentation is the topic the impact of agricultural digitalization on rural community development. This my presentation is a basic. It's not a specification. Uh, about broad sense, namely the production of renewable raw materials such as food crops, horticulture, plantation, the livestock, fishes, and forestry. What is agricultural digitalization? Agricultural digitalization refers to the use of digital technology to improve agricultural production, distribution, and marketing. It includes the the use of mobile apps, precision farming tools, drone, and other digital tools to enhance farming practice and increase efficiency. The concept of agriculture digitalization, example, I say IoT or Internet of Things, is the concept that objects have the ability to send data over a network without requiring human computer interaction. Internet of Things is the future of agriculture at a higher level. The technical invention of agriculture over the internet can be seen in the use of farmland sensor to assist with terrain mapping and soil temperature measurement. The benefit of agricultural digitalization, agricultural digitalization offers numerous benefits, including increased productivity, improved efficiency, reduced costs, and better market access. It also has the potential to reduce poverty and improve food security in rural areas. The challenge of agricultural digitalization in while agricultural digitalization offer many benefits, it also presents real challenge. This include limited access to technology, lack of digitalization, literacy, and inadequate infrastructure. Addressing this challenge will be crucial to ensuring that all farmers can benefit from digital technology. Uh, we say a form of agricultural digitalization is a many technology to 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 support in agriculture digitalization. I say, example, in China, the digitalization example for Agri-info in China. Agri-info is one of 20 call center-based agriculture information system in China. Call center basic agriculture information system in China, one of the main objective in the development of agri-info development is the need to utilize one of the information and communication technology so that we can obtain the right information when the system and the internet are not available. It's an example from China. Then, more the, for example, revolutioning agriculture and exploration of emerging digitalization form, this presentation will divide into the ways in which digitalization is transforming agriculture from precision farming to blockchain-based supply chain. Nah, uh, for example, precision farming. What is precision farming? Is a data-driven approach to agriculture that use sensor, drone, and other technology optimize crop yields and reduce waste. By use real-time data, farmer can make more informed decisions about planting, fertilizing, harvesting. This approach can increase efficiency and reduce environment impact. Smart irrigation. The system use sensor and weather data to optimize water use in agriculture by applying water only where and when it is needed. Farmer can reduce waste and increase crop yields. This system can be controlled remote, allowing farmers to monitor and adjust irrigation schedule from anywhere. And uh, many countries form of agricultural digitalization. For example, in India, use mobile-driven extension. What is the mobile-driven extension in India for to support agriculture digitalization? Mobile-driven extension has been implemented in India and Kenya, utilize information technology to support cooperat- cooperation between the government, research institute, university, and farmer through a connected internet network. Is a example in India. The next example from Bangladesh. For Bangladesh to support digitalization agriculture, uh, the example, the system agricultural market information system, or called AMIS. AMIS is a multi-agency trading standard to improve food market transparency and facility policy adjustment to address market view uncertainty. Okay, the next another technology to support agriculture digitalization, we say a blockchain-based supply chain. Blockchain technology can be used to create secure and transparent supply chain in agriculture. By using a decentralized ledger, farmer and consumer can track the journey of food product from farm to table. This can improve food safety, reduce waste, and provide consumer with more information about origin of their food. Uh, I say a blockchain-based supply chain, a similarity, IoT, Internet of Things, is this design. The next, we know this era about artificial intelligence. Uh, artificial intelligence or IA can be support to agriculture digitalization. Artificial intelligence can be used to analyze large amounts of data in agriculture, from weather pattern to soil quality. By using machine learning algorithm, farmer can make more accurate prediction about crop yields and disease outbreaks. Yeah, okay, this can help reduce waste and increase efficiency. Okay, it's about artificial intelligence. It's used to support agricultural activity in the world. Okay, the next, analysis data. Because analysis data is a powerful tool for improving agricultural practices. This slide will discuss the use of data analysis to optimize crop yields, reduce waste, and improve overall efficiency in farming operation. What my presentation? Agricultural digitalization is all function about improve efficiency to support farmers in Indonesia to increase optimization and optimize crop yields. Nah, Internet of Things, or we say AOT, is a transformation the agriculture industry by enabling farmers to monitor and control various aspects of their operation remotely. This slide will explore the various IoT applications in agriculture, including soil moisture sensor, weather monitor, and crop monitor system. We use Internet of Things to support in agriculture activity. The ending, we have to improve efficiency, and we have uh, many maximum revenue for farmers. Case study, yes. The case study, several case study demonstrated the transformative impact of agricultural digitalization. This include example from India, Kenya, and Brazil, where digital technology have helped farmers increase productivity, improve market access, and reduce costs. Nah, in Indonesia is we know this use technology is minimum, but well, knowing farmers in Indonesia about technology is we say in Indonesia is the in the law is low low knowing. Okay, the challenges faced by rural communities. Rural communities face several challenges, including limited economic opportunity, migration of youth, and aging population. This challenge can lead to declining population and struggling local economy. The benefit of agricultural economy development, many benefit of agricultural economic development can provide several benefits to rural community, include job creation, increased income, and improved quality of life. It can also help preserve funds land and natural resources, and promote sustainability practice. Yeah. The example, the example of agricultural economic development effort, there are several examples of successful agricultural economic development effort, including farm-to-table initiative, agrotourism, and value-added agriculture. This effort can help create new market for local product and increase revenue for farmer. In Indonesia, many applications or many platforms supporting agriculture activity. Many agriculture applications have been developed by Indonesian startup. Okay, because the world of technology is growing and penetrating the agriculture sector. Of course, Indonesia farming apps make it easier for farmers to sell their crop. You know, with the space agriculture apps, and farmers can still buy all their product online. Okay, their product online. As for some application in agriculture, many application about Indonesian startup about supporting agriculture. We say, namely, example, the aplikasi petani and aplikasi 5 kilo, and then aplikasi Agromaret, aplikasi Tani Hub, and we know Facebook or WhatsApp can use supporting agriculture activity to support farmer in sell their product. Okay, we know this. The challenges to agricultural economic development. We know despite the benefit of agricultural economic development, there are also several challenges to its implementation, including a lack of funding and then a limited access to market and changing consumer preference. Overcoming this challenge requires collaboration and innovation. The the impact agriculture digitalization. Uh, Digitalization agriculture is a relative new concept in Indonesia. This concept allows Indonesian agriculture to be future developed using the latest technology in industrial revolution 4.0 to make the production process more efficiency. You know, not only is it economically beneficial to overcome the food crisis, but agricultural digitalization can also have an impact on society. Okay, impact of agricultural digitalization. We say again, not only is it economically beneficial to overcome the food crisis, but agricultural digitalization can also have an impact on society. Finally, the conclusion, agricultural digitalization has the potential to revolutionize rural development and improve the lives of millions of farmers around the world. However, addressing the challenge of limited access to technology, a lack of digital literacy, and inadequate infrastructure will be crucial to ensuring that all farmers can benefit from this new era of agriculture. Okay, Maybe is this my presentation? I apologize more or less. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Nur Mutakin, as a great and more innovation about rural developing at digitalization. Yes. Okay, maybe I have a question first before I ask to the audience. I have a question. What the exactly main challenge for developing rural area to use digitalization agriculture?
Okay.
What exactly main challenge?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Okay.
I think is the main technology. Create application, maximization application to use uh, to use in their product. Okay. Uh, in Indonesian farmer is in rural, exactly in farmer rural, uh, there is a low knowing, okay, a knowledge about technology. Is there a problem? Is it a mind problem in Indonesia? Different in another country. We say India or Bangladesh. Is their country their use technology is good is good, but in Indonesia is many technology is the great many application, but maximization uh, use a farmer is still low. Is in problem is the main problem in farmer in rural, exactly in rural in Indonesia. Maybe it's my answer.
Okay, thank you so much, Mister. Okay, so the main problem, the exactly main problem is in rural area about the developing is just in human resources. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so is the problem is in human resource? So again, yeah, I ask again, Mister.
Yes. Great.
If the main challenge is in the human resource, so what's the solutions? Is that the job, or is that a job from the government itself, or just job for the people in Indonesian? Or maybe it's not in Indonesian, it's in the world, and then or it's just job for the college student, or is
Oh
what
yes.
is exactly job
Yes.
to yeah.
To improve uh uh we say to improve acknowledgement in pharma Indonesia, government uh, must be to create in pharma to create in pharma about extension, about uh, about training, terus about knowledge maximization application, maximization technologies. Government is must be equipped in in this in this factor. Okay. Uh, you know, farmer in rural in Indonesia is basically an formal education is not good. It's not good. It's not good. And then how to make farmer enroll in a creativity. We make a stakeholder, not in this government, academici, and this research. We join to improve and create to a farmer, and is the good. The finally, a farmer is a maximization application is good. Their product is to easy sell to consumer. And finally, is uh, a farmer is have more and the benefit in this product.
Okay, thank you so much, Mister, for the answer. I think that is the problem at the hard hard part to digitalization or maybe developing the rural area is just
Yes,
is for the human resources
yes.
and
In
to
Indonesia is many application or platform supporting agriculture activity. In the example is aplikasi petani, aplikasi 5 kilo, aplikasi Agromaret, aplikasi Tani Hub, or we know Facebook or WhatsApp. We use application to supporting agriculture activity, but the farmer is not used to use application is apa ya istilahnya, is not good,
yeah,
not
yeah.
maximization
Yes.
this application there Indonesia.
Yes, I agree about that because a lot of farmers that still uh what can I say,
Yeah.
still cannot to move on to the globalization.
Yeah.
The farmers still think that my old school ways is way better is because can make produce this kilos or this ton about paddy or maybe corn, but actually they need the globalization so to easier to make easier at the product at the agricultural sector. So am I is the problem actually is for the farmer, and but the government just need to give the solution about it. It's not just because give the fertilizings as yeah fertilizing at free, or maybe just giving what can I say, just lesson lesson to our farmer to give more.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, yeah, but I
Yes.
think there's another solutions that's more
Yes, another.
complex. That's more complex. It's not just give the fertilizer or maybe anything, but need for the main problem, for the mindset of the farmer. I think
Yes.
government need a solution on that. Okay, Mister, there is a question from Zubaida.
Okay. Thank.
Is there Indonesian successful example of IoT in agriculture? You got a point,
Okay.
Mister?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Zubaida, for the question. Uh, think is IoT is in Internet of Things in Indonesia is new. Is this is new era in Indonesia. But another country, IoT or Internet of Things is many use another country. But in Indonesia, uh, uh, some area we uh, have used Internet of Things, but is is not much. Is we say not much. Okay. Uh, my opinion, Internet of Things in Indonesia, we not say successfully on success. but Internet of Things supporting in agriculture in Indonesia, uh, supporting is not to we say not to maximization. Okay, maybe my opinion, Internet of Things in Indonesia uh, is is to point in yacht to use not use maximization. We don't say success or not successfully because Internet of Things Indonesia is not use maximization. This is my opinion.
Okay, thank you so much, Mister. And thank you so much for Zubaisa as a great questions about the IoT. Okay, maybe for the other participant, there's any questions about developing in digitalization and rural community? Yes, I think that's an interesting topic because yeah, as we know, especially in Indonesia itself, still a lot of rural area that cannot to be development. Yeah, I think there's a lot of variable about the hardest thing to developing the rural area, and this is the problem that we already face
Yes,
in many
yes.
years, in many years, I guess. And
Yes.
I think this great topic to discuss more.
Because digital agriculture in Indonesia is new concept in Indonesia because uh, in Indonesia is still use a traditional is
Yes,
traditional.
yes, correct,
Okay.
correctly.
uh, Digital agriculture is new concept, more relation for a farmer gitu.
Yes, yes, it's true, it's true. Then a lot of farmers that think for what we do digitalization, if there's not give us more product at the production, yeah,
Yes.
they're still think about it. They don't think about that. Oh, it can make me easier to do agricultural activities. That's a
Yes.
problem. I think that's a main problem at the yeah in digitalizations in rural area.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, that's I think that's a yeah still be a main problem in Indonesian, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, for the other participant, there is no any question. Really, that's really great topic. Wow, in IoT itself at Semarang, Mister, at
Yes.
Semarang, is there any companies that use IoT to in agriculture activities?
Hmm. Maybe about IoT in agriculture state is in Indonesia is IoT is some uh supporting about system IoT in Indonesia. Not not many.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
Uh, but I know is IoT in Indonesia is used in Jakarta and in Bandung.
Oh
In
yeah.
Semarang or in Central Java is maybe nothing is.
Okay, I think so. Now that's the problem. I think it's because in the big city like Semarang, in
Yes,
Central Java
yes,
is in Semarang is one of big city in Central Java, right? But there's no
yes.
any IoT in companies or maybe in farmers use IoT, and I think that we have to develop more to separate all IoT in Indonesian.
Yeah.
to minimalizing undevelopment area. I think so. Okay, maybe for the participant, is there any question? In the checkbox, there seems none. The question.
Maybe participant is tired.
Probably, Mr. It's because yeah, I give appreciation to the participant is because
Yes,
to join
thank you,
this
thank you.
at the at this day, and thank you so much for Mr. Nurmutakim to give amazing material about the digitalizations at the rural communities, and I hope this material give more interested to our to developing the rural area in Indonesia or in the world, just not in
Yes.
Indonesia, in the world. And I hope we can we can through until the agricultural area is getting developing. It's not only use traditional thing, but you more yeah use Internet of Things, or maybe use a drone, use any robotic system. Okay,
Yes.
I hope so. I
I
hope
hope
so.
so too.
Okay, Mr. Nur Mutakim, before we give the certificate, because the seems for participant non give question, maybe you can give some closing statement for today.
Okay. Digital agriculture helps farmer and agribusiness access information, make a better decisions, and use available resources. Use exacting result in a more productivity and sustainability way. This is the main topic in my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for Mr. Nur Mutakim as a speakers as the last speaker for this day. And we have a certificate to you. Maybe for the committee can share the certificate and take a picture. Okay, already seen the certificate of appreciation. Thank you so much, Mr. Nur Mutakim Zuhri, as a speaker in Summer School and Tropical Agribusiness 2023. Thank you so much, Mr. Yes. Okay, this is the for today. For the second day of summer school at 2023, and what we can get for this topic is a lot of like yeah, e-commerce itself, that's developing e-commerce in agricultures, like have several website or maybe several applications, and then we talk about the developing and agrotourism about the fruit itself, and then the last we talk about the digitalizations in rural community development. That is a yeah is a yeah, we can say that is a problem that we already face in many years in the agricultural, and I think that all the participants can have interested to give the solution and this problem in yeah in couple of years later. Okay, that's maybe that's all for me, and I have some words that I start the words like, if you want to have any knowledge for easily way, you have to happy to do that way. And then I will close that. Do not stop to think and learn, because if you stop to learn something, the world not gonna be worth at you. Okay, I think that's all, because the word can still live if you want to know and learn something new. Asek. Okay, maybe that's all from me. I am Pramada Horilisan. As a moderator of today, I apologize that I have any error or mistaken at my side or my attitude for today. I hope the all the material give new insight and new knowledge for all the participant. And I will give it back to the MC Miss Chantika. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to the moderator who has guided to this event. Thanks to the speaker who provide the best material and very useful knowledge. May all of us get the thing coming from the material itself. Okay, the next agenda. We will listen to some of the information that will be conveyed by Miss Ingar. Please welcome to Miss Ingar.
Hello everyone, I'm Ingar again. I'm here to give you a second day assignment, and don't forget to submit the assignment because unfortunately not all participants assigned the first day assignment, and the deadline for today assignment is until 9 p.m. GMT plus 7. And for all participants, for another announcement, all participants must prepare a summary of your essay because tomorrow morning we will invite the best essay participants to share their writing for about 5 minutes. Keep fighting, and I'll give back to Chantika.
Thank you, Ms. Ingar, for more information. And don't forget to join the Zoom meeting on time. That's all for today. Thank you and apologies previously if any words that is pleasing to the audience here. Let us close the second day by saying Hamdalah. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. See you the next day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.